How's everybody doing? Hope you're doing well. So yeah, just taking a look at this copy of the Goblins deck with Thoughtseize in it. Thinking about if we want to make any changes to it before we enter into our leagues. A couple of the things people were talking about on the Goblin, what is it called? The Goblin Pile, something like that. MTG Goblin Horde, which is the Discord that Cactus, the guy who basically writes the articles or wrote the article that I found this list from, and continues to play Goblins. Um, it's where he and I and a bunch of other people, um, you know, post our list, talk about updates, whatever. Somebody posted. Oh, did I just like randomly scroll by accident and lose this list? Goblin Matron. That'll be in the list. All right. Yeah, they posted after I stopped messing up. Um, there we go. This list. Let me make sure that that's, yeah. They posted this list by that filthy casual. Credit where credit is due. Got He's on the Thoughtseize train. But the interesting part about this list, um, pretty stock main deck. The interesting part is these two Field of Ruins here, which, in my opinion, probably mess up your mana base just a bit too much. I've been finding that when you actually want to cast black spells, it's tough. And I mean spells like Thoughtseize. Things like Dreadbore, which I am playing as well, are a little bit hard on your mana base just because you have four caverns, which essentially make colorless mana for those. You're doing your damnedest not to take damage from your mana base to make your aggro matchups worse. So moving away from, I have those two light step whatevers, and maybe they're worse than, I don't know, they could be worse than Checkland. They're probably not worse than Checklands because of Anti's Hovel and Cavern, but maybe they're worse than, no, I think they're better. That's why I that's why I landed on them. But he turned those two into Field of Rim. He's also playing 4 mountain, 1 swamp, whereas you can see here we're playing just 2 mountain and a swamp. And I'm still having trouble, you know, casting my colored spells. So, well, while Field of Ruin is interesting against, Niv Mizzet type decks, 3 mana sack a land to mess up their mana base, not that much. Um, Not that exciting to me. Um, but interesting to see where other people are on the list at the moment. I really hate the War Chiefs. So something else people have been talking about. Somebody suggested with this Thoughtseize list, I keep saying that I'm trying to leverage the combo more because you have Thoughtseize, so you have perfect information for a turn or two. And, you can push through your game-winning combo more easily. Now, to make room for that, I cut some Mog War Marshals, I cut a Goblin Chieftain. People are suggesting Goblin War Chief is good to force through your combo in 1 turn. The idea being, if you have a War Chief in play, you can Snoop and Harbinger in the same turn for 4 mana. And he has haste. Now here's the thing. And I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I don't know it. I'm going to try to think it out right here. I don't know of a scenario where playing your Snoop with haste beats anything except hoping they don't have it off the top, right? So like you've already established they have nothing in their hand right now. Or maybe they've tapped out even though you played a Goblin War Chief without killing it. So they're either tapped out or they have nothing. And you are like, all right, I have the combo, War Chief in play, slam it up. It loses to one piece of removal. It doesn't work if they remove War Chief. It gives them that extra turn that you're trying to avoid. And it only works once you have or actual mana, right? So none of that is appealing to me. Now in all those same situations, you have Thoughtseize. You beat one piece of removal with Thoughtseize. If they, even if they tap out or if they just have it, you beat it. Um, except you give them one draw off the top of their deck, which I don't know. I think more often than not, that random card's going to be nothing, not removal, right? The most removal heavy decks are playing. I would consider this. I mean, I guess we're not removal heavy, but we have effectively 8 kill spells. The Jundiest Jund deck might play 12, right? 12 out of 50. That's assuming we're on like turn 3. 12 out of 50, 24% chance that they had. Now we've already established that they don't have it in hand because we've Thoughtseize them, right? So like, I don't know. That's already unlikely against the Jundiest Jund deck, to be honest. But we're comparing Thoughtseize to War Chief. War Chief not going to be good in those Jundi Jund matchups. So I am inclined not to put War Chief into this deck again. Used to be here. Don't think it's good. Just doesn't do anything. Another thing somebody was asking before we get started. Where is it? Oh, so there was a long conversation we had about why we're playing the 4th ringleader over the Sling Gang Lieutenant. And I kind of voiced my opinions out of order and in a mess as they're coming to mind. I don't really edit myself. I'd rather sound stupid and wrong than and get corrected than just either not talk and not be corrected or have people think I'm actually smarter than I am. I don't need that. So anyway, my response was first of all, just straight up intuitively, which is why I started on this. We cut all the Mogwar Marshals. We took out a War Chief because it sucked, or we took out a Chieftain because we don't have just the sheer body count anymore. And this is the heart of the issue. I cut all of the cards that make multiple goblins except Sling Gang Lieutenant. Now, Sling Gang Lieutenant is part of the, and obviously Pashlik Mons, but Pashlik Mons doesn't really do that, does he? So, Sling Gang Lieutenant is part of the combo. We have to play 2 of them. You'll notice when I sideboard, I never even cut down on these. I never shave them because I think 2 is just the right number. It just feels so good. So, we no longer have excess bodies. Mogwar Marshal was a disgusting amount of excess bodies. He's definitely good if you are trying to play things that, leave stuff behind or make your board untidy, I guess. Like, you can't deal with it in a clean way because he's obviously very difficult to remove entirely. So anyway, we don't have the excess bodies laying around, which means that if we want more goblins on the board, we're going to need more cards. And aside from drawing silver bullets, which could get us more cards or bodies if we need them, um, silver bullets and tutors, I mean, the only other way we have to get more goblins and more bodies and more cards is Goblin Ringleader. So we go up to 4, even though we cut the number of goblins. Um, it's just such a strong card. It's like a really crappy collected company. Um, I mean, it's better than a collected company sometimes, but it's like, also a crappy one in that you get a 2/2 and then you have to pay for whatever else you find. Um, but yeah, that's why I went up on Ringleader, and then Goblin Lackey chimed in, and his opinion was in line with what I was saying. Like the Ringleader math is important, but card quality, which is what we're getting at here, with cutting bad goblins but having all of these great ones to hit. Um, when all your goblins are slam dunks, drawing 1 or 2 instead of 3 from Ringleader, and we're talking about adjusting Ringleader math, is fine. So, and he notes accurately, which is what I'm getting at here as well. A huge element of Ringleader's power is just the ability to find more matrons per game, and that's like exactly what we're saying the whole time. Like, we have goblins we want to find. I, your ringleader fail rate goes up, which means you want to fire off more ringleaders, right? Like, if your gun, your ammo isn't reliable, get more ammo or something like that. I don't even know. Just want to fire more shots because you're not necessarily going to hit them all. Anyway, um, that's all the changes we thought about making, and that is a long roundabout way to say we came back to where we started. We're going to keep running this Thoughtseize list as opposed to our classic stock list. Just for now, I've only run through one league with it. I ran through a prelim, we got 3-1. I punted away the challenge and just dropped because I didn't feel like being there the rest of the day. I was like 1-2. And then we 5-0'd a league. Actually, not the worst result considering. So we're gonna run it through another one right now, and we'll see how it goes. Modern League, Goblin Empire Seas. Sideboard feels fine. If we hit aggro decks, we're a little weaker game 1, but we usually kind of have a tough time game 1 anyway, although a lot of our plan against aggro decks is steal game 1 if we can, and then hopefully fatal pushes and stuff even it out. We'll see how it goes. We are recording this one, so hopefully I'll get this one up on YouTube, barring any crashes, fingers crossed. I have most of my things closed except Discord. I should probably close Discord. Discord's been open a while. That's one of those leaky programs. I just quit it twice. Hopefully that doesn't crash stuff. And I'll exit Steam. Why not? There was a limited prelim I considered playing in. Started probably about 5 minutes ago. I don't think that's what people want to see. I haven't played any sealed either, even though I enjoy playing sealed. I haven't played any sealed Strixhaven. Draft a little bit on Arena, but I haven't put any money in. I just had free money laying around. So I figured, why not? Go on the die roll. We'll play first. How good is Pyre? Skirk into Pyre means you can find Snoops, even if you don't get Matron, out with lands. All things considered, this isn't the worst hand. Probably better hands than this, though, right? Probably much better hands than this. Oh, mulligan. Well, this is a worse hand. This is that last hand, but without the stuff. I'm gonna mulligan again, and we'll keep this. So, notably, we can't cast. I guess you throw back the matron here. If he's on Tron, like we have a lot of ways to make this work. Uh, we can play this on black to get the Harbinger out. If we draw another land, like any land, he seems to be on either. Oh fuck, that's like one of the worst draws. I I think what I'm supposed to do is just like assume I'm drawing a land. Although Scalding Tarn like really implies that he's got removal for this. If I'm drawing a land, there's only one more mountain in the deck that doesn't play the Harbinger. You know what? If I'm to assume I'm drawing a land, let's hope it's not that one. Which is not a good play, but we weren't drawing it, so that's probably better. I didn't sack my Prospector to get this Snoop into play. Steam Vent's tapped. Interesting. Is this going to be a thing in the ice? Or is it going to be Manamorphose into Big Bird? It looks like Storm. Uh, well, he's dead next turn. I'm not sacking my whole board to get out Ringleader. So we'll see what he's got. He taps out for like Bergie. Solve the equation. Now, what could he possibly be searching for? Gifts ungiven. Alright, so he's dead. As long as I can pick Goblin or Shaman here accurately enough, he's dead. So, we're getting Storm by feigning weakness and then killing him when we find that black mana source. So, that's a good game one. Gift Storm, definitely bringing in Relic. You kind of want to interact with their. I hate that notification sound in the song. It constantly makes me think that that I got some message on some messaging platform I don't use. It just sounds like a notification. So Thoughtseize probably decent here. Expert, a lot worse than usual. Games are not going to go long enough that Pyre and Vile matter, I don't think. Although Ringleader probably pretty bad as well. Maybe we keep the Vile in, or we could bring in a third Fatal Push. The relics are a lot more important. This is a weird matchup where I have Relic, Thoughtseize, and Fatal Push all in the deck. Very strange. Prospector gives us the mana, hopefully, to do some of these things while putting pressure on. I mean, we're trying to force through our combo, right? So we're going to see how well that works against Storm here. Relic buys us a ton of time. This is not Relic. This is, in fact, every card in our deck that we don't want to try to play other than this. We're definitely mulliganing this. Is Brian Cook the Epic Storm guy? I recognize the name. Now this is a hand that you probably shouldn't keep. Has a lot of upside. You got 2 looks at a land. Unfortunately, this pulls a land out of the deck if you want to play Prospector. What is the hypergeometric on 2 looks at 21 out of 51? got to be something like 70%. I think I keep this on a 70% to get their hand. Especially when we can just play Snoop, Snoop, Snoop. Like, if he kills one, it might be risky, but we just need one land. Hey, Kalante. It looks like we're on, this is Storm. We kind of kept the risky one. Just hoping to draw exactly one land, and this hand is, like, a lot better. Uh, Playing out multiple Snoops against something like Storm, it stops them from being able to interact with us, but are we fast enough? I mean, we kept what is potentially one of the fastest hands. So we'll see how that goes. We got there. We don't need too much. Fatal Push on top, actually not the worst draw in the world. It means that he can't just play Baral and get away with it no matter what. So, yeah, he's going to kill our Snoop here at our upkeep, which is, like, a little bit funny. Um, we're going to play... We're going to play another Snoop. So, I mean, we know we're drawing Fatal Push, but here's another Snoop. And there's land number 3 to eventually play the combo when we can stick a Harbinger without sacking the Prospector. But this is Prismari command? No, it's a Braid. Okay. We'll play another Snoop next turn. Sacking the Snoop there wouldn't have done anything. Because we wouldn't have had anything to use the mana on. We'll play this. Our mana base was very painful this game. So third Snoop is, like, actually kind of dangerous. That's why we kept this hand against Storm. Like, now he kind of has to go off, and I have a Fatal Push. And given that he used so much of his hand already to interact with us, you know, it might not be looking good for, yeah, so he had Manamorphoses that he was hoping to save until the turn he went off. Right now, we don't know what's over there. It's not seeming great for him, but we'll see. He knows we have the Fatal Push in hand, so if he plays a guy, he'll be in trouble. So we're gonna go for it. Because if he tries to kill our guy, we get to use the mana to play this Vial. Is this pause? I cannot believe you've done this. Yes, it is. Alright. Quick 2-0 against Storm. Honestly, you know, it kind of feels like, wow, I can't believe you had 3 Snoops. But we kept a risky hand with 1 land, 3 Snoops, right? Because we recognize the value of it. So, rewarded on sort of a gamble, but here, let's actually do the hypergeometric. I didn't want to pull it up during the game because I didn't want to make him wait for no reason. When I estimated it. I said it has to be like 70%, like probably a little over 70%. My guess is 71. So we had 51 cards left in deck after fetching of 21 successes in the population and a sample size of 2. We only needed to hit 1 land. You calculate it. Whew, it was lower than I thought. 67% or 66% about. Would I have kept it on a 2/3 of the time? I actually don't know. I was assuming I was lowballing it with 70. I was like, it's got to be more than 70. But I said about 70. I hit it, but it was on the other side of it. And I would have lost on the Price is Right. Because I went over. But we're just running through another league with this Thoughtseize list. Wow, look at that. That's new. That never used to happen. It's like it goes in slow mo as you get too many cards. I wonder what that's about. Playing against Scrug, who last played Eldrazi. This is not a hand that beats Eldrazi. It's not a hand that beats really anything. Oh, this is painfully bad. This would, just as a note, every goblin we replaced with this Thoughtseize, this would still be a terrible unkeepable hand. So we'd be going to 5 either way. This is a fantastic hand. Can I actually keep enough cards from it that it's still good? We have everything we need here. I guess I just pray to hit a land, and we turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 2 Snoop, turn 3 Harbinger is the plan. Because we don't have a land, so we can't do that, like, wait to play Snoop on 3 and then... Or I could just keep the Vial. I think we want to see how strong Thoughtseize is here. It is Eldrazi. He keeps on Temple, wastes... Is mine? Expedition map, hopes to find him lands. None of these do anything. This draws the most cards, but it is the slowest at doing it. Honestly, if he activates Maze Mind Tome 4 times, like, don't I feel good about it? I mean, he has nothing to interact with us, so, like, that's good news. I guess scrying is useful, but let's just keep him from, like, assembling better landage, and, we're playing Snoop next turn. They're in trouble if we find lands. It is something like 80% of the time that you get 3 lands. Yeah, there you go. Did I show you the Snoop yet? Let me show it to you again. And again. Never didn't have it. That's true. The deck always had it in him. In him. I like this guy's avatar, though. This is pretty cool. I'm never changing from this. It's got too many of the things I like in it. But I do like this mongoose. Is that Nimble Mongoose? Just like weirdly colored? Oh, I got it. No? Yup, it's like on my fucking hand. In case you saw me like a cat waving my hands, that was a small fruit fly that I just nabbed. Oh, I didn't realize it was still our turn. I just told my opponent I was catching a fly. Oh, Dr. Wrestling, you can make me famous? Didn't you know that's what I've been trying to do this whole time? Why are you asking? Like you don't know. You know what, you're probably not my friend if you didn't know that already. So, stop selecting him. He's dead. And Thoughtseize, I mean, did it actually do anything here? No. But did it feel good? Yeah, it felt amazing. Like, theoretically, he drew something, but no, right? This feels a lot more like a turbo combo list. I'm having like flashbacks of, so I play Painter Servant in Legacy, and Caleb, that's like one of his sort of pet decks. Whenever he plays Legacy, he somehow always ends up on some weird Painter Servant, Goblin Welder brew, and he always does well with them. And the only way, and so I would go to the Painter Servant Discord and we'd be like, oh, so we saw Caleb playing this version. Like, what do we think about our like stock versions? And the only way we could like really describe his usually and put them in a, you know, like a category so you could talk about it was that a lot of them seem to be turbo combo lists, right? Like we were all building our painter servant decks in sort of like a grindy-ish way, right? You're playing in a blue format, so you have a bunch of blue blasts or red blasts, and you should be good. What are we playing against? Eldrazi-tron? Red Boar, Freighter Maker. Thoughtseize is good here, but is that overboarding? I mean, Munitions Expert, bad, right? Uh, they have Karn the Great Creator, and we're leaning on combo. Leaves us with one cut. I'm like, I'm this close to cutting this Pashalik Mons. Because I can't cut a Skirk because turn 2 Blood Moon. Maybe you just go down to one Expert? It's either one Vial or one Expert. This is a lot of things to play on turn 1, isn't it? Dreadbore plus Thoughtseize is probably less important, but I can't take the Thoughtseizes out, and the Dreadbores are like generally good in this matchup. Yeah, there's not a lot of space in this deck. Get a Yorion in here. Give me some more room and make it look like I'm not just making a bad decision. Is that really what Yorion does these days? Does Yorion just give you cover? Like all those people who used to play the 61 card special, Yorion's like, no, 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 you can play 80 cards and you look like you meant to. It feels like that's exactly what it's for. So this hand actually has the entire combo in it, but on turn 4? So you turn 1 Vial, turn 2 nothing, turn 3 Matron, Vial, and Snoot, untap, Harbinger. So like you don't give them a lot of opportunity to interact because it's like all off Vial. I think because we're supposed to be leaning on the combo and this has Vial to sneak things in, we're okay. We're obviously soft to Thought Not Seer, so seeing that turn 1 kind of hurts, although the Expedition map implies that he's not going to Thought Not Seer me next turn. Nope, doesn't seem to be the case. Okay. If this is just a 5-mana Trampler, have those words ever been said? If this is just a 5-mana Trampler with haste, I'm totally okay with that. We'll play another Vial. We'll play our Blood Crypt tapped, so that we can Dreadbore if we do draw it and need to. Okay. So Expedition map, I guess I was right that it implied that he wasn't going to do that. But what does he get here? He gets another temple, which, like, what does he have? All his dust? We're not going to give him a chance to all his dust us. Scrug092. Think he's born the same year as me, 92? Or is there's some weird sex shit going on with his name? I don't know. Probably neither. Alright, so we're going to get hit for 5 here. No! We're going to... Okay. Colorless creature card with mana value 7 or greater. So he can cast an 8-drop next turn, as long as it's an Eldrazi, yeah. What did he put on top? He failed to find. Chooses not to use its ability. That's an interesting one. Well, definitely doing this. Definitely playing Matron. We'll play Possum. We'll ask our... No, playing Possum. Alright. We're gonna pretend we're not a threat. We make white mana. Nobody's ever been afraid of white mana, ever. Yeah, all of all of the numbered names. That's how I got to 626. There were apparently Zamite is a you like that? The undo to make different cavern mana? You gotta really sell it. You gotta tell him like, no, 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 I'm not doing anything. See, it's white mana. um, but yeah, apparently Zamite is a monster in Monster Hunter. I know it's a fern, and I knew it was in Monster Hunter because when I used to Google my name, I used to see it on the Monster Hunter wiki. Okay, what is this? Just tap out. So he doesn't tap out. So that's dismember mana. No, that's not dismember mana. Our opponent is dead. I don't think he can play anything here that makes him not dead. So this is a story of this person renting this deck. They're like, I heard Yamakiller say Eldrazi Tron's good right now. He played it in challenge 2 weeks ago. And he hates Tron decks usually. I don't even know if that's true about him. So the person goes, they take they take their freshly rented deck out for a spin and they're like, surely this will be the 5-0. And then they get beat by goblins and they go, what the hell? Why? Why am I playing this deck if it loses to goblins? Like, what? Goblins is trash. Oh, it's okay. My opponent just got lucky. It was on top of his deck. We're going to pretend that this was... I made the wrong color mana again. We're going to pretend it was a skill draw and assert our dominance. Combo them out. So, it feels good to be comboing every game again. Like, I don't know. It just feels good. I feel like Thoughtseize gives you so much confidence. I see why Jund players do what they do. It's like once you know their whole hand, you just the whole range of outs that you have is in your head, and you're just like, yeah, I could do this. And sometimes you don't get there, but you know you could have. We'll keep this hand. It's a tiny bit slow, but you know you can't have a perfect hand every time. Although they already have perfect mana. No beating this. This on white. They might not actually be Heliod, but they're definitely pretending to be Heliod. That's a spam caller. That's great. I'm just gonna play Snoop next turn, so you're gonna play this on red, pass the turn. Yeah, I mean, would Thoughtseize be half as good if it was like Go Fish, where it's like keep naming cards until you name one in your opponent's hand? It's Cabal Therapy but with infinite tries. That's an interesting card design. That should be, remember those like I almost wanted to call them secret layers, but there are those like weird. It was like an unset, but not an unset that they were drafting at GPs when GPs were a thing. Um, is this Collected Company? This feels a lot like Collected Company. All right, so he's dead. Um, well, he's not dead yet. He's certainly given us an opportunity to make him dead. But he's not dead yet. I spoke extremely prematurely. All right. Well, so I can Pyre Vile, but then I can't kill him next turn, and we are in the business of leaning on our combo. So here we are. Not just in general, but this matchup, like you got to combo him kind of. Yeah, the mystery booster test cards, whatever. But I'd love to see. I would love. Now, if this is Path that he's got up, we're like super fucked. Just because he doesn't even attack. Interesting. Now, there's no way I don't go for it, right? But we can beat one color, one removal spell, and he may think that Oriok Champion protects him. The thing is here, I think I'm supposed to pass the turn, even though I give him another draw at it. Like if he collected companies, I'm just gonna try in response. Um, hmm. Like we're not dead to infinite life. This is infinite power, but we have a chump blocker. Although he gets to put him here. Is that what happens? Yeah. So we are dead if this resolves. All right, so he's dead. He may also think that we're dead to infinite life, which is a benefit of doing it this way. I don't have to inform him. No, I'm not dead to infinite life. Um, yes, and I see you warning me before I make a grave mistake that he can make an infinite power champion. Uh, how many do we have? We definitely have enough time. It's just a shame how much time it takes. So 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Go to 23. Um, turn off auto yields. Takes 2 clicks. I say that mostly to reassure myself, because if I wasn't aware that it took 2 clicks, I would be like, oh my god, what's happening? Um, so we have assembled Exodia. He's dead with all of his triggers on the stack. All his triggers, when he loses the game, will be exiled. He doesn't get, the batch doesn't resolve. He doesn't get to gain the life after I make all of my own tokens. Um, I suppose I gave him another turn to draw it, but we did kind of make him use his mana on something and get him down to one card in hand, which is just like so much less likely to be that interaction when he has this hand, because he's like, you know. Also, this is part of the 100% success rate of Heliod players making you do your combo, even though they complain that everybody makes them do their combo. So it is what it is. People say Dreadbore. Obviously, it would have done not Dreadbore, Blood Moon. It would have done 0 that game. Would have been worse than useless. Pithing Needle comes in to name Ballista. Crater Maker comes in, I suppose, to fight Ballista. As does Fatal Push. Maybe Thoughtseize is just better than Fatal Push once you have Crater Maker's Needles and some number of experts. You want to be able to kill the. We're not Blood Mooning, so Prospectors get a little bit worse. You want to be able to kill their Arbor Elves when they find them. We really can't grind them out either. So I'm tempted to run it like this. I don't think anything else needs to be in the deck. There's an argument for Fatal Pushes, but I'm going to see if on the draw, maybe Thoughtseize. You know, I just remember getting in that situation. Don't run it, you're free to go off on your turn. Uh, The thing is, well, I'll address that in a second. More often than not, the card they draw is going to do nothing. That's just like baseline, straight up. The chance that they tap out for something to try and kill you is high. They kept their hand for a reason, and if it was because they have removal, you don't want to go for it because you beat one piece of removal with what I did, right? So now they're in this weird position where they either pass the turn back and don't tap out for what they wanted to tap out for, or they cast their thing and try to win, which is what I was going to try to do. But the way we did it, by passing to them and seeing if they play anything at end step, where like that's the check. I could have killed them at upkeep, right? I could have done that. But I wanted to see if they were going to try to Coco. That was really what it was. And then you also want to do the thing where you put a bunch of snoops and play at end step. I feel like I want some number of fatal push for I want some number of fatal push. This I think I just boarded really horribly. Um I think I just boarded really, really horribly. This hand kind of does all the things we want to do. It doesn't have the Harbinger in hand, but number one, we can draw it, and number two, we can tutor for it. So, like, we have a little bit of interaction. They're mulling the 5. I just got breaking updates about YouTube's favorite weight loss streamer, Foodie Beauty, from my girlfriend. Um, I don't really care though. All right, so we have a card to deal with that. He is going to get one turn out of it, unfortunately, but we can kill it. So if he's leaning on that to cast like Collected Company, then we'll be okay. And if he's leaning on it to just get a really fast kill with Heliod, we'll be okay. Uh, well, I didn't need to reveal that. Um, it is what it is. Maybe we're playing head games with him. I have this Crater Maker. Don't try anything funny. Um, so okay. I guess you snoop first, and then you play his Pithing Needle. He has white mana. It doesn't matter what land I play. And we name Walking Baliste. And here comes Spike Feeder. Okay. I'll respect infinite, but I also have infinite life. You don't have to do it. I told him he doesn't have to do it. I'm totally F6'd. So next turn. Oh, okay. So he can't block me. Not that it matters. I'm not going to attack because we don't have to do that. We have the combo. Is there a way to do the combo and search up something weird? Especially given I'm going to have a black mana left over with Sling Gang. If I... No, right? Because I can't get Pashalik Mons into play. Well, I guess I... So I make infinite mana, but I can't redo the combo again to get infinite again. But I can get like an overwhelming board position. Um, it's probably better to just Crater Maker him for simplicity's sake, but it is really appealing to do that with infinite mana to then refill my hand. I'm just telling him that I'm about to go off and do a bunch of stuff. So we're gonna play Goblin. We're gonna maybe yeah, I am supposed to draw this off the top. So um so we do this. So we Kiki Jiki. Um we're gonna make a bunch of mana, enough mana um to matron for. We're gonna get a Skirk on top of our library is the most important part, right? To make infinite mana. Um, then basically, if we only play Crater Maker and Snoop after that, or Crater Maker and Matron after that, we're fine with that position. We could play the Sling Gang Lieutenant out, but it wouldn't technically be infinite again. Yep. So here's 20. We don't need any kind of damage. We're just looking for mana. This is way more than enough mana. Turn off. I guess I could just make a copy of Munitions Expert, but that's no fun. So we do this. We get Skirk. We'll play Skirk off the top by sacrificing one of our guys. Oh, a Crater Maker in play. That's on top. That's pretty good. Does that change anything? Oh, actually, we just go infinite again by getting another. Oh, by getting a Kiki Jiki with Matron, right? That's yeah. Matron for Mons. No, we can't Matron for Mons and spam activations because it's not technically infinite. We have to go infinite again if we wanna kill him. Because he's got infinite life right now. Like, it doesn't look like it, but he does. So here we kill this. Actually, let's go. So we're gonna kill him by using our matron to search for a copy of Kiki Jiki. Oh no, we don't have any untapped Snoops, do we? So it doesn't go infinite again. Matron for Kiki doesn't do it, right? I'm missing something. I guess if I play this Snoop off the top, maybe I'm. So we matron. So if I find a Kiki, I have an untapped Snoop that I can make a copy of, but no Kiki on top. If I find a Harbinger, I have an untapped Snoop, but the Snoop doesn't have haste. I can't get. I guess if I matron for Harbinger, I can put. I took out the War Chief, which is interesting. Not that I think it would be relevant here. Um, we matron. I guess you just matron for a Harbinger and threaten to do it again now that we have two Snoops. I think that's just like I could put all my matrons in play. I could put Pashlik Mons in play with a ton of guys. I think the safest bet, because he doesn't have a ton of mana, is to just get another Harbinger because he needs two pieces of interaction. Uh, and we can put this into play. Is matroning for Kiki to then copy matron a thing? No. Um, I guess I'll put this into play too. Um, he's not playing a board wipe, right? Um, but you got to turn. I shouldn't have attacked all. He's right. He said hey. Like, why are you doing that? He's totally right. Stack abilities automatically obviously does nothing. I can't believe I have to do this. Um, this is like the worst. I literally have to click every one. I don't know why. Can I hit F6? No, it doesn't. Can I like just hold 3? No, 7? Somebody said 7? No, there's nothing. It's horrendous. It's ridiculous. But I tried every hotkey. Here, I'm just gonna. Nope. Oh my god, it's so dumb. My opponent is laughing at me because I have to stack these triggers. It's even worse that they pretend that you can stack them automatically. It's because one of them was different than the others. I don't know what is going on. All right, we won the match. He had one draw. He actually, there's nothing he could have drawn, by the way, because we have two Snoops. Um, so he didn't have it in hand, right? Otherwise, he would have already cast it. And then he's got one draw step. So like, I guess he could draw Collected Company and double Skyclave Apparition, but you know, does putting in Thoughtseize every deck make? Does putting Thoughtseize in every deck just make it better? That's the question we're answering today. Seems like yes. This isn't the worst hand. It's got a Snoop. It's got a Prospector. You can sack the Prospector to find experts and more Snoops. If you draw lands, you get ringleaders into play. No thought. I know. I I was aware that there was no Thoughtseize that game. Um, this probably isn't good enough, right? If if the if either of the 4 drops was a matron, I'm like all in. I'm all about this hand. What do I do here? Turn 1 Prospector, turn 2 Pyre. Not exciting. Turn 2 Conspicuous Snoop, more exciting. If they kill Snoop, you just make the Prospector into another Snoop, and that can like draw you cards. And if you're drawing lands, you're in great shape. And if you're drawing Goblins, it's not great. Um, it's risky, but I'm gonna keep it. Let the record show I don't like this hand, but I'm gonna play it. This may fall into the camp of can't mull, can't win, but I actually think you could mull this pretty easily, and I just didn't. Okay, turn one. Surprise! Goblins. Now, I imagine putting myself in my opponent's shoes. He's got a goblin avatar, but if somebody turn one cavern on goblins, you assume you're dead to aggro, right? Like, if you don't know any better, like that's got to be going through most of their heads, I would think. Like, oh no, I gotta get out onto the board quickly, and that really plays in your favor when you're sort of a more unknown deck. Not that it's unknown at this point, right? But I guess against like less skilled players. While he takes his time thinking, I'm gonna grab a little bit of water. Kinda not happy that I kept this hand against Tron. There's just much better Tron hands. Oh my god, rewarded! Okay, well, Tron is dead, I think, right? They have no way to beat this? We'll see what's on top. Another Snoop on top. The ultimate flex would be to play the Snoop off the top of the library by sacking your whole board and then drawing the land. Yeah, I don't know either, Beebs. Okay, so it is Eldrazi-tron, which means we were less likely to just kill him, but because sometimes they play like main deck dismembers and things like that. But he is just dead. I'm gonna assert our dominance. Yeah, I think I need the Snoop for this part, so I'm not gonna sack that one. I am gonna sack the Prospector to its own ability. So there goes that. Game one, E-tron, stealing it. Sometimes you just run hot. Feels like that right now. So he's at 19. I believe as soon as you get to the end, you already have 19. Or is it 17? I don't know. I've said the math on stream. Math. It's just a fact. It's not math. Oh, I was like, where's my second Sling Gang Lieutenant? The second one was in my hand. I didn't need the second one. I was just confused as to why it wasn't there. So, Crater Maker, Blood Moon all come in. I think we decided Dreadbore came in some number. Munitions Expert's bad. Probably don't need to lean on the combo. Or grind out the games. And this last spot was like a contest between Aether Vial and something else being cut. And it's like possible you cut Thoughtseize. Because like how bad is Thoughtseize against, I don't know, double Thought-Knots to your hands? It's probably not even that bad to be honest. Thoughtseize is just a great card. Yeah, we'll cut a Vial. Whatever. Vial, the reason I'm cutting Vials is because they slow down your combo. We're mulliganing this. They slow down your combo when you're using them. So, like, if your plan is to combo, which it should be in this matchup, they're a little bit worse than usual. This is a solid hand. We keep this hand. We have a Swamp for the Blood Moon. We can play Snoop on turn 2, Blood Moon turn 3, Matron for whatever we need at that point. But we also get to turn 1 Thoughtseize. Well, I guess that's if you could keep all of these. Ah, that's something that I forgot. This is a 6-card hand. Ugh. Oh, my chapstick melted. Oh, that was awful. All right. 3 draws, I can bottom a land. That's what you think? See, now the thing is, when you bottom a land, you don't actually have Swamp for Blood Moon anymore. And you can't, yeah, you can't cast Snoop off of, I guess you get Blood Crypt. But, like, no, you wouldn't even need to get Blood Crypt, but a little rough. We're on the draw? I do think you're right. Although, you're going to be sitting here kicking yourself if you... Ideally, this Blood Moon buys us a lot of time, right? But maybe not. The places it goes wrong are all Thought-Knot Seer hands, and we need every card that isn't a land in the Thought-Knot Seer games. So, because Thought-Knot Seer, we take this. So, turn 1 Pithing Needle, hopefully he names Snoop for his sake, so it's not just like he wasted a card. He does name Snoop, so there you go. I mean, I have to turn 1 Thoughtseize because my turns are just taken up by everything else. Like, hopefully I'm going to be curving out. So, Warping Wail doesn't matter. Spyglass doesn't matter. Well, next turn he can Spyglass my Mire, can't he? All his Dust gets our Blood Moon. Is he going to Blood... Or Stone Rain me with this Spyglass? Do I have to take the Spyglass? Activated abilities of sources with the chosen name can't be activated unless... Use any card name. Yeah. Yeah, I have to take the Spyglass, otherwise I'm just, like, dead in the water. Alright, well, we know he's got all his dust. There goes the power plant. His hand, pretty weak, actually. I mean, he has the turn 1... Okay. I'll take that. I mean, obviously he's going to try to Warping Wail this. Next turn, we're going to Blood Moon him, and then we can Matron for Crater Maker to eventually set up our combo. And we have another Snoop. So, like, we have a lot of time. Although, yeah, we have a lot of time because he needs 7 actual lands to cast all his dust, right? So, there is that. Blood Moon on top. Not what I like. But I can't complain. Blood Moon is Blood Moon is the god of this channel. That's like, I guess he grabs wastes here, but we're really just kind of excited to get him off Tron in this Eldrazi temple. So like he can still cast his Eldrazi's if he draws them, but obviously a little bit more anemic. Hey Harbinger, how are you doing? We can't actually use you. I really want to draw that, but I can't use that. Is there some way I can use it to get something good into play? No. So I just have to stop looking at it and hating that it's on top of my library. It's just right there, but it's not actually relevant here. So we grab the crater maker. I think we have enough time. We'll see. Yeah. Um, and costing a snoop isn't a huge deal, but we would have to untap. I guess we could have just put crater maker on top with that snoop, and like we'd be a card up in hand, because like you know you understand. We play it off the top, so it's like drawing a card, so you're up a card. Reshaper doesn't matter at all. So we play the Crater Maker. We could have played Crater Maker and we could have played. Ah, man, I actually fucked up. I think I could have played a second Snoop. Because we don't need to sacrifice the Crater Maker right now. We actually don't gain anything from it. But I'm gonna do it because that's the way I played the hand. So we'll do it. We're drawing. He's got 5 lands. We're drawing our 5th land. So he's not going to be able to all his dust in time, but that doesn't mean he already has a Warping Whale in hand, right? So we need this second Snoop. Oops. So we'll play this. I probably should have Matron first. Veil kills Harbinger, not Snoop. But if you have 2 Snoops, you can, in response to him targeting the Harbinger with his Veil, you do it again. That's worth getting off the top. So you can do the end step attack thing as well. Oh, maybe I should have been playing for that. Oh no, because I couldn't have done it this turn no matter what. So yeah. Um, he's gonna Warping Whale something. He can untap and all his dust me. Oh, I played right into that. Oh, that's a beating. And I knew he had that. I mean, we have a Pyre on top, and we're getting a Harbinger into play, so like, we obviously are still in this game, but he has 1,000,000,000 mana. We can play another Blood Moon, actually. I think we have to play another Blood Moon, don't we? I think we didn't know we had the land. We have like 2 more turns. I guess we can make Harbinger into a Sling Gang and buy ourselves a lot of time. Dreadbore also buys you nothing, no time. I don't think there's anything that we want to draw that's more important than this. I guess we can take a look. I think we just have to get Sling Gang here. You can like Yeah, we need multiple bodies, and Sling Gang is the way to do it with, like, you know, any kind of degree of success. So, I mean, the Dreadbore gives you like a minute. You know what I mean? Like, not really any amount of time that's relevant, but could be. Unfortunately, not a terminate, so you can't game a Thought Knot Seer with it. Although, I guess there's no way to game the Thought Knot Seer anyway. The game would be, I'm going to draw a land after I kill your Thought Knot Seer, so here goes. Uh, what we do here, I suppose you turn the Goblin. Oh, oh, that's not good for me. I mean, obviously, chumping the Worm Coil Engine. Life total's not super relevant as far as his goes, because we're trying to win this with a combo. So we'll chump here. Now, turning this into a Snoop is unlikely to be relevant here, is it? Although, do we have better options? We could make it a munitions expert. Doesn't do us anything. Oh no, it becomes a Skirk, not a Snoop. I keep saying it becomes a Snoop, and doesn't do shit. So let's just do this. And well, he's got another Worm Coil Engine. I think we're dead this game. Pretty sure we're dead. So did I walk right into that All Is Dust, or did I have to play it the way I played it? Assuming he didn't draw land. We knew he had Warping Whale, which was one of them, so I thought I was safer than I actually was. I actually thought it wasn't possible, but it was possible if he hit land, which he either had in hand or recognized. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, our Spotify thing it doesn't work every time. So we're just dead to that. I think we're running it back as is. Thoughtseize helped us a bunch there, I think. I think Thoughtseize felt good. Like, had he not just... Had we had more than one land, we would have dared him to Sorceress Spyglass us on our land, right? And we would have felt fine about it. Yes, I want to play first. I can't keep this hand. This loses to Thought Knot Seer on turn 2. Just loses. It doesn't get there. He kept 7. He kept 7, and this hand is a bit of a shitter. I don't think Blood Moon is even that strong. Ugh. This is horrendous. Keep it on 4. We have to be able to cast Dreadbore if we draw it. Obviously, some of the best draws here are lands and Boggart Harbingers. Land is at the top of the list, Boggart Harbinger second. Matron can deal with that. How many Pithing Needles does this guy play? Mulling to 4, obviously. Oof, mulling to 4 and then drawing Kiki Jiki, even worse. I guess it doesn't actually matter. So just save the life total. Crater Maker on top is good. It's not as good as a land on top, but I mean, Crater Maker is a card that you want to play here. This is how the 5-0 dies, though. That's rough. To mull to 4 on just like. Do you keep that shitty Blood Moon Harbinger hand? I don't think so. Let's see. How good would Blood Moon have been this game? I think he's just keeping anything with a needle in it, which like maybe his hand is weak, right? He seems to really be thinking. Do I want to upkeep? No. I was gonna say, do I want to upkeep sack the Snoop? But you actually can't even activate the Snoop because of Pithing Needle. So, what is like the best possible draw here? What is the best possible thing to be underneath the Crater Maker? A Skirk? It's probably a Prospector. Second Pithing Needle. And he has to name Snoop, right? Oh, I guess he could name Crater Maker. But I think he actually should have named Crater Maker there, believe it or not. I mulled to 4. Yeah, and Crater Maker, I think I'm just locked out of the game. Like, and I have to just aggro him to death. It looks like he kept that hand on the strength of Double Needle. He's staring down the barrel of a Blood Moon, and I have 5 power in play. Now he's gonna do 2. If he activates that, I'm going to... Do I even blow up a needle? Yeah, I do. I use the mana, because they'll all die anyway. Now he has a wastes. I'm actually, like, reluctant to even... There's just no reason not to do that. Obviously doesn't really gain us any board position, but... I'm reluctant to play this Blood Moon, because it will cost me a Goblin. But at the same time, how do I justify not... Like, he has a wastes, but, like, 5 cards in hand, probably a lot of ways to find lands. It's either this or a Crater or a Matron, right? And, like, Matron doesn't really get me anywhere. So, hopefully this just buys me enough time. This mull to 4 has been rough, but we're playing it. Playing it like we didn't mull to 4. Obviously cannot cast Sling Gang Lieutenant. And here comes a Thought Knot Seer. Can I beat Thought Knot Seer with what I have in play? I don't think so. Okay, Chalice on 2. Interesting. Now I can't cavern around this. That's a decent draw. He's got all these control-y cards, and we're kind of just like trying to beat him to death. So I think I get the Ringleader here. Most of our goblins cost 2, by the way. So Ringleader getting a lot of whiffs. Maybe I'm just supposed to be like... I mean, Ringleader has haste, right? So if we find a swamp, or if we just keep finding lands for Kiki, we're okay. He takes the Ringleader here, and we're rough. We're in rough shape. Pashlik seemed okay too. That was my second choice, Beeves. How's it going, Ropeburn? Yeah, yeah, I agree. And Pashlik is like our way to close out the last couple points of the game, maybe. Maybe if you keep drawing lands, you just like repeatedly activate Passion. But I felt like if I was gonna get 4 mana, Ringleader was the way to go anyway. He may not realize we can't cast Sling Gang, and Kiki has to look pretty scary. He knows we can't blow up his Thought Knot Seer with Crater Maker because of the Chalice on 2. This game is like, it's pretty far out of our reach right now. We have to really draw some incredible miracles. This is not one of them. Any goblin would have been better than that, right? I think we're dead. I think we're dead. I mean, Mogwar Marshal, not good here. Chalice on 2, but that's like not really why you don't play Mogwar Marshal, right? Is Blood Moon hurting me more than it's helping me in this match specifically? Hard to say. Yes, I think is the answer. Maybe I just couldn't play the Blood Moon. Maybe we need more fetch lands. Never mind. We weren't being Walking Ballista in a million billion years, so... Yeah, it didn't matter what we played. This was gonna get us. And this is the risk of going late against Eldrazi. This card is very good. There goes Matron. Here goes Skirk. Alright, he doesn't even want to kill Skirk. Yeah, we're just dead. We cannot come out from under this, unfortunately. There goes the 5-0, but it was close. We mulled a 4 that game, and it was still kind of close. With a... kind of played spells every turn, so it's hard to say, like, you know, if only we had 7 cards in hand. It's really only if we had the better cards in hand. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't that. Is Blood Moon worth it against Eldrazi? Yes and no. That guy specifically played a lot of wastes and found a lot of wastes that game. It's worse against wastes. They are playing Tron lands. They are playing Eldrazi temples. So a Blood Moon can often slow them down. They're not, when their lands are mountains, they can't cast things like Thought Knot Seer, which require colorless mana, right? So it's not just that they stop making 2 mana, that they actually make the wrong color of mana when you catch them without wastes in hand. Now wastes, wastes mess with that plan, but if you're trying to combo and you're really just trying to slow them down a tiny bit with something, so like a Thoughtseize, a Blood Moon, Dreadbore ain't doing it really. That's like kind of the idea. You kind of need to get lucky against Eldrazi. If they go late enough, you're not winning those games. They have basically just better cards than you. Kahira the Orphan Guard. Why would giving it more space make it bigger? No reason that would happen. Each creature card in your starting deck is a cat elemental. Is this a cat deck or is it an elemental deck? I have a feeling it's an elemental deck. And it gives them +1/+1 in vigilance. Okay. This hand is garbage. We're gonna mull a 5. This hand is a lot better. Now we only get to keep 5 from it. But in general, when that's the case, I keep... This is what I keep. I mean, a Thoughtseize would be nice, but you want to be able to grab your Harbinger, and Vile is just really good. And this is a creature deck, so you know what? I don't think Thoughtseize is even going to be that good against them. Is it each creature card or each card? Each creature card in your starting deck. So they could be a Storm deck and play this card. I guess they couldn't be Storm specifically. But you could be like some ridiculous control deck, and this is your win condition because you played no creatures main. I would love to brew that deck. That's a funny deck. I like it in Legacy, and it, yeah. Yeah, I did see that actually. That's why I think it's cats. Uh, so if I wait to put the Snoop in, I get to use this Bloodstained Mire to redraw. And I think I like that. Because the only thing that this is worse for... No, I don't even think it's worse for anything waiting. Because, like, let's say I draw the Harbinger. Still can't play it till the Vial's on 3 without drawing a land. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to wait. I think I wait. It kind of looks like I'm holding up removal. Um, yeah, I know what you mean. I think the thing to be conscious of there is, like, it's that whole, like, sunk cost. Oh, is he gonna... You can't produce any colors of mana. He's just checking. I assume it doesn't. Um, okay. So confirming, just curious. Yeah, so we could cast a Skirk on top if it's there, which is a reason to play this Snoop now. And this is a creature deck over there, so I'm gonna do it. We don't want to draw that Thoughtseize, believe it or not. Much rather draw a land and just kill him. Oh, he kept it. Oh no! He kept a 2-lander with only those. And okay, sometimes you just get there. Deck is better than me. Yeah, double reflecting pool is real rough, but he's obviously playing some kind of 5-colored deck, so that's the risk you run. And considering that, he's probably playing Vile, and he's probably playing almost all non-basic. So Blood Moon's coming in, Thoughtseize coming out, Fatal Push coming in. I don't think Dreadbore is necessary. Would it be good? Probably. Do we need it? I don't think so. Do we need to turn to this Blood Moon? It's probably better than not, but we don't need to. So, like, I'm willing to shave a Prospector here. I'm willing to shave some bits of the combo here. Um, and you know what? We probably don't need to just, like, have so many Blood Moons. Like, Blood Moon definitely good here. And 3 Ringleaders should be enough with this number of Fatal Pushes. So we'll go. Cratermaker is for the vials that I think they probably play, and it probably kills half their creatures, right? It definitely kills Kahira, but yeah, I think they definitely play Vial. That's why I'm doing it. I'm tempted to keep this hand. Like, these are our 2 most powerful cards. I don't think that their deck is that powerful. Maybe that's like me being, biased, but I haven't seen Kahira Elementals do anything. And I don't imagine there's a ton of removal over there. We get a redraw with the Mire, although it is basically 6 lands, but Vile is so good. You hit 1 Goblin and you're, like, kind of just off to the races. I'm going to keep this, especially since Snoop lets us see a card deeper. There is no doubt that this is a risky keep. But I do feel as if I can I can keep it. As Primal Beyond enters the battlefield, you may reveal an elemental card. He didn't, but that's his companion. Um, so it is elemental. And elementals are good. I don't know if that's obviously not a great draw. Um, if you remember, Joe Lissette used to play elementals way back. It's a vile deck. It's something like anger something. Like they basically have their own Thalia's Lieutenant. That's worse than Thalia's Lieutenant actually. But they have their own Harbinger. They get great cards like Voice of Resurgence. Like there's play to it. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking was going on. Please don't draw land. Oh my god. That's exactly what I wanted to draw. Thank you, deck. You hit it right on the head. Um there's no reason not to play the Snoop, I guess. I guess he could kill it, but if he kills it, it's probably going to be with a Path to Exile, I imagine, with the kind of deck building going on. That's a good draw. It's actually a good draw. Yeah, Goblins accept that one. I mean, it's actually not horrible. Okay, so he can evoke this Spite Bellows to kill our Snoop. We get a tiny bit of value off of it. So, deal 6 damage. Oh, watch this, guys. Are you ready for this? He has to kill his Voice of Resurgence. Oh, man. Oh, that's rough, dude. I guess, what was he gonna do, attack first? Like, that's an annoying one. Wish you could miss that trigger. Ugh. So, we don't actually know what's on the top of our deck after this Sling Gang. So, it's a rough one. Tell my opponent it's not his fault. Like, I really don't think you can afford to not play that when I have one of my combo pieces in play. But yeah, he's having he's having a rough time after double reflecting pool into Spite Bellows killing your own voice. It's rough. It's a rough one for him. This is an amazing card. This is the reason to play the deck, I imagine. This is like I'm like jealous. I wish I could have that card as a goblin, right? Uh just fetching Blood Crypt tapped, F6ing. Okay. Definitely putting a counter. Matron? Expert. Damn. Why am I not clairvoyant? Like why didn't I know? Oh, made wrong mana. Um I would love to kill this Risen. Oh, maybe I should have killed the Risen Reef. Fuck. I'm just like thinking about mana efficiency, but this Risen Reef is so good. Like, I definitely should have killed Risen Reef. There's no question. Risen Reef should be dying right now, and next turn I should be Kiki Jikiing and viling in Sling Gang. Like, he can draw a million bajillion cards off this, and it's my own fault. So, we'll see what happens here. Maybe we wouldn't be able to keep... Oh, okay. That's an interesting one. It's got trample, so I can't stop it. I'm going to discard two. I guess I'm going to discard both the lands. We'll block and sack here. And nothing worth doing here because it sacrifices itself anyway. So we'll block. Man, remember I got mad at that notification song before? Navi yelling at me has similar has similar effects. Um, but I'll let it go. Yeah. So what did he reveal off of the? I would love for this Spotify thing to go away so that I could see what he revealed. Okay, he got another Spite Bellows, I think. I don't know why I X'd that out. Anything in the deck is a good draw right now. That was a fine draw. Unfortunately, yeah, I have to kill it before it's relevant. Like, I understand that this could theoretically get bad, but if that got bad, that would have already killed me with card advantage. And I should have killed that thing last turn. I'm not going to tick up this vial to 5, by the way. I don't like, especially with multiple ringleaders in the deck still, I don't like the thought of having a vial that's just on Kiki Jiki duty the rest of the game. And doing it at instant speed is not enough of a draw for me. Um, is he going to... Oh, okay. I mean, it hurts, but not that big a deal. 2, are there... Oh. Oh. Well, that's good. I can see why somebody would play this deck. Am I just dead, though? Like, he can get Voice of Resurgence. Um, like, does Risen Reef just... Yeah. So, if he stacks it right, he can draw a card, but I think he's better off just getting Voice of Resurgence. Oh, he gets Spite Bellows. Oh, that's an interesting one. So I have to block this. Or no, do I? 12, 13, 14. Or I could just take 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I'm just dead. I mean, I guess you block here. And you're not just dead, but you're basically dead. That's a great card. I guess that's really the second reason to play the deck. Very cool deck, Elementals. Um, I think the mana is really rough. I think that's a reason not to play it, but... Do we have draws that just win us the game? Maybe? Not really sure. Is it worth bringing in Relic for a deck like this? I don't know. We probably can't kill him given that we have an empty board. Ooh, okay, wait, what does that do? Um, X is only 3, unfortunately. Deals 3 damage on up to 2 target. Doesn't actually do anything. Just gonna... You can kill 1, but he gets the Skelemental back. We're dead. A better showing from his hand that game, from his deck that game. Is Fatal Push still looking good? Yeah, you kill Thunderkin Awakener. You don't really want to kill Voice of Resurgence. You can't kill Spite Bellows. Maybe Fatal Push isn't as good as I first thought. Would they be better as something else? Nah, Fatal Pushes are actually probably fine. Blood Moon just tears him apart, right? I mean, he has a lot of red... He has a lot of red elementals, but, like... I think Resolve Blood Moon is probably pretty backbreaking for him. Because, like, the only thing he can get into the graveyard then at that point is Spite Bellows. So, this is a fantastic hand. This is why you play Goblins. This is like, I'm gonna play Snoop. He can't Spite Bellows it. If that's all of his removal, he's in trouble. He can only use this to cast elemental spells. Do I even kill this thing? No, right? No. What is he revealing? He gets Shriekmaw. So he can evoke Shriekmaw as a Doomblade, right? So I don't think we play our only Snoop into that. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't. I I suppose I just pass because we have like the long game covered. I think with what we've got in hand. Changeling, so it's gonna cost me one more to kill this unsettled mariner. And I need a couple goblins in play. I think we're just gonna naked harbinger next turn. And it would be 4 munitions expert. That sounds about right. They have a 1 mana harbinger. Yeah. It's cool. They don't have anything like really cool. Yeah, but then it's not card advantage, so it's like that's how they, you know, get away with it. But it is card selection in a big way. I think I'm just supposed to get another munitions expert here. And, he can't attack with this guy, so we're not under any super pressure. He could, if he wants to Shriek Maw my guy, I'm kind of okay with that. Uh, I'll just Ringleader next turn. Looks like it might be a Spite Bellows. It is a Skelemental. Can't kill that, unfortunately, before it hits us. I'm going to be discarding 2 cards. I am tempted to discard a Snoop and a land. In fact, I think I'm going to. Snoop doesn't do anything in this current hand. We need the munitions expert. Thunderkin Awakener has haste, which is rough. He already knows I have a munitions expert in hand. So like we have to wait. If he Thunderkin Awakeners, I have to kill it before he can revive his guy. So that's why I'm waiting. Not worth it to just main phase it. Sometimes you can because there's no threat, but my viewer count thing is just busted. Just always says 0. And I know that I'm talking to people in chat, right? So that can't be right. Oh, that's rough. So I can still kill a Thunderkin Awakener. And I can't play more than one of these munitions expert in a turn anyway. So we just have to let it happen. So now that he can't Thunderkin Awakener, I feel like this is just the block, right? And then you flash this in and you try to kill the other one? Maybe I should have tried to kill the other one before blocking, but like I'm kind of excited. Oh, I almost hit no. So like we know he has Shriekmaw. I don't think he has Kahira in hand, does he? It looks like we got away with this. We are at a pretty low life total though. I suppose he's gonna Harbinger here for a Thunderkin Awakener. And that is gonna be good for him. next turn, which means I can't play my ringleader because I can't really get hit by a lightning skelemental and win. I don't think. And yeah, I mean that's a good card to be able to play, but can't reasonably do anything about that. So here comes Thunderkin, and he's got Shriekmoth Thunderkin in hand. So there's that. He moves to begin combat. We have a second one. Nobody ever expects the second one when you tutor for one when there's already one in your hand. So they think you top decked it. These gain 1 life either way. So I think we just block here. They're not really getting us any more value than that because we're kind of on the back foot here. We know this is a Shriekmaw, right? What happened? Did he shuffle after the Shriekmaw? No, now he put Kahira in his hand. That's what he just did. Okay. I was like, is he about to play this Kahira and make me look like an idiot? Snoop is a good draw. I think we just ringleader here. This doesn't have haste, right? Yeah. So, like, Thunderkin is one of the worst things to see off the top. We'd like to find more munitions experts. Instead, we find a matron, which will get us the rest of our combo. So a land next turn would be a great draw because I can snoop and search for the rest of the combo. And then I even have chump blockers. That being said, he's still got the Shriekmaw on him, but I assume he's going to try and play it soon. Because he's like almost empty-handed. And he's trying to force through the last couple points of damage. Is this just the Shriekmaw straight up? Because it's got fear? Yeah. Okay. That's good news for us. Land off the top would be a fantastic draw. I think I'm going to play... Oh, yeah. Now, I'm assuming he doesn't have one. Remember I said people don't expect it when you already have one in hand and you tutor for another one? They assume you top decked it? Well, here we knew his hand was empty, but he may have also top decked it, so we'll see. Other options include Munitions Expert to kill this Shriekmaw, which, you know what? Given that I have the second matron in hand, I can just do that next turn. Because we have the 5 mana to matron into Munitions Expert. So we'll see how that goes. We are asking him if he's dead, and he might tell us that he's not dead. We'll see. All in all, win or lose, I think our deck is fine against elementals, and I'm not dropping goblins for elementals, even though Risen Reef is such an enticing card. It doesn't matter what you like doing, it does it for you. He said, "You got me, GG, GG." All right, so that's a 4-1. We lost to Eldrazi-tron. We know that's a bad matchup. We're gonna run through another league or two. It's only 9 o'clock. Here on the East Coast. I'm going to throw up the deck real quick. Maybe we'll discuss changes that anybody wants to throw in the chat. I'm going to get some water. Leave you with this nice be right back screen, and I'll be right back. Thank you, Kalante. I appreciate it. Have a good night. right. We're back. Whoop, we're not starting soon. Went through four scenes. Just trying to get it. So fine run with the deck. Thoughtseize felt good. Was it good in any matchup? It didn't take anything. Whoop, that's the hypergeometric. Let me get that away. It didn't take anything relevant, but it gave us like a lot of information that was really useful. Um, it. What else did it do though? I don't know. It didn't do a ton, but it feels really good to cast. So like, I want to keep casting it, and our record with it in the deck is pretty good. How can I like, you know, can I reasonably cut it right now? No. I guess we gotta just keep going, right? Just keep just keep jamming leagues with it. Um until we determine if this is where we want to be. So let's go. Let's do it. Why does my Streamlabs not have an accurate viewer count anymore? Does anybody know how to fix that or why it might happen in the first place? Uh just been at 0 all day while I'm talking to people in chat. It's probably for the best that it's at 0, right? Because you shouldn't be focused on that. But um, it is annoying to know that it's not functioning. I don't know. I've been really, the deck has felt. Didn't we play Charging Badger earlier? Oh no, he's the Elementals guy. We just beat him. Um, well, it was a cool match. I do think I'm favored. Yeah, that sucks. I would hate to be 2 losses in this guy's league, but I'm I'm gonna try to be 2 losses in this guy's league. Uh, I will use the ability. I'm gonna. Does playing Snoop and Viling and Prospect there next turn? I play Matron. Um, I have 1, 2. I have 1, 2 mana left just off of Eric Matron. So I don't actually get to do the combo unless I draw Harbinger. I think I'm just gonna play the Pyre. I think I'm just gonna play the Pyre. Oh, it's, oh. All right. Well, that's like sort of a good thing for him to have, but it doesn't do anything here except attack for 1. So you're seeing the bottom end of the Thunderkin Awakener spectrum. So here, I think here, most of his removal is sorcery speed, right? So I just search for Harbinger, and I'll hit him for 1. We have the Snoop to violin. We can clear his board with this Shatter Skull passing, which is really cool. Shatter Skull smashing. Is it passing when it's a Shatter Skull to hammer pass? Should be legendary. Why isn't it legendary? But he knows, he just assumes I've got it. Yeah. I mean, I searched for. Okay, so he doesn't have Vile, by the way. Fatal Push really important for killing Thunderkins. Blood Moon just wrecks him. I just want to do it once. Although, let's not do it. So, Harbinger comes out. I guess he doesn't play Vile, which is interesting. We don't need to turn to Blood Moon. Crater Maker, he doesn't play Vile, but Crater Maker still kills the important stuff. And we're just gonna grind him out. Just gonna jund him out. A turn 2 Blood Moon would be sick, but we don't need it. Blood Moon gonna lock him out. If it is in play, in hand, whatever. Can't keep this. We can keep this, right? It's pretty weak though. Turn 1 Skirk, turn 2 nothing. This is like really weak. But if you get Blightning Skelemental, like what do you do? On 5 cards, right? Like in a grindy game, I think I could see this hand being good enough. Pashlik is really good, but do I just want to be able to tutor for multiple munitions experts, or is tutoring for 1 munitions expert good enough, and then you have this Pashlik Mons? It might be relevant just getting on the board quickly and not like doing the really slow stuff, so we'll try this. It's a grindy matchup. Keeping interaction is important. You can get Blightning down to 0 cards in hand, so you really, you know, you want to be able to stop that. I wish I could restart Streamlabs without starting my stream. So, Skirk turn 1, we get to hold the Shatter Skull, which is really cool, because on 3 mana, it will kill, like, Risen Reefs, which looks like what he's saving for here. Call me crazy, but I'm feeling a Risen Reef in this hand. Could be a Spite Bellows. Obviously holding up Munitions Expert. Do I care about Spite Bellows? Making black mana and red. It's a Blightning Skelemental, so we'll kill it. shock it out the way. Now, if he's got the does Pyre do anything here? Nothing cool, right? I think I have to search for another munitions expert. And I can even keep it up. Can I keep it up with 2 goblins though? Um like I shock this in. Wow, this is so weird. This link sample. 3 mana. If I leave this and I sack, no. I would have to sack everything here. And then I don't have a prospector anymore. But so we're still gonna shock this in. We're gonna grab another munitions expert. He could Skelementalist here, which would sort of suck. But we could recover. Like Thunderkin gets me a little bit. Thunderkin he hits us with the Skelemental. We discard Pashlik, Mons, and Pyre. We untap. We probably Shatterskull passing. Okay, so he's got Risen Reef, which is good but dead. I think, does the land go into play? Yeah, but he gets nothing. What does he get? Wait, so he looks at it. Okay. Oh, he doesn't have to reveal it. Okay. So he Flamekin Harbingers. Would obviously love to have killed that Risen Reef already. He just drew 2 cards off of it. He ramped and drew 2 cards off of it. It's an amazing spell. He stacked his triggers correctly so that he could try for a land. And now he, with his informed decision, puts what on top? Omnath, Locus of the Royal. Not the good Omnath, but... So it's a munitions expert, a legendary munitions expert, and it gets bigger. Definitely interesting. So he's gonna be able to play that next turn. Can't stop it. I think because I think I have to Shatterskull this Risen Reef. I think that's my only play here. No. Okay, I can play Pashlik. Yeah, okay, we're gonna play Pashlik. And we can attack with this Matron. Although, do I just want the mana to play the Vial? I think so. Maybe instead I play the Pyre? And, like, start working towards the combo, but then I lose these 2 guys, and, like, that's kind of how you're getting there, right? I think I'm just going to sack the Matron for the Vial. Kill the Risen Reef. Pashlik looking amazing here. Can't really complain about that one. And I imagine he kills... I imagine that he kills Pashlik here. And we don't have anything cool we can do in response to that, but we get to untap and kill his Omnath, I hope. No, I guess. If he has another land drop, we don't get to do that. He's going to Shriek Maw my Pashlik Mons. Can't do anything with the mana, so we let it happen. Kills Flamekin Harbinger, so he doesn't have a large number of elementals in play. We will be able to kill his Omnath. Oh, he just, like, straight up plays. Do I want to kill that? Well, that's not the best draw. I think here what we have to do, he's going to kill our Skirk Prospector. I think I want to play this tapped as well. I think I just would rather have the mana right now with this higher in play. And I'm going to pay the 3 life. So I think what's going to happen is he's going to play Omnath and kill our Skirk. But if we can keep the Skirk alive because he decides to do something different, we'll flash in the Munitions Expert. And it's worth the 3 life. I think. I don't know. I really would like to kill the Omnath, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to. I will take 3 off the Shriekmaw. I guess I will be able to, right? In response, I'll be able to flash in this Munitions Expert now. That was reason enough to do it. I could have gotten fancy and just tried to kill the Shriekmaw, but not a real reason to let him have this huge guy in play, right? I guess I can chump Omnath easier than I can chump Shriekmaw. It can't be countered, obviously, because of his multiple caverns. Not that I'm countering it anyway. So he kills my Skirk, which is what I expected. I I can just chump, right? Like for a long time. This Omnath. I actually do think it's better to kill the fear. Yeah. Well, we didn't have to pay the 3 life because we were killing this guy no matter what. We should have known, but it is what it is. It's okay. The Skirk dies. No particular fanfare. If we get Kiki Jiki into play next turn, that's probably game. So land's not a bad draw. Pyre to get Matron to get Snoop, not bad. Pyre to get Matron, get Munitions Expert, not bad. Blood Moon. He can't play anything else if I Blood Moon this. Like he can play Spite Bellows and that's it. But what can I play? I can play Kiki Jiki. I have Munitions Experts. I can Pyre. Maybe I just wait a turn and I Pyre, sack the Munitions Expert, get Matron, Matron up, another Munitions Expert, put it into play, kill Omnath. Next turn, you Pyre away the Matron. That doesn't work. And if you, yeah, okay. I think I've convinced myself that this Blood Moon, while it does lock him out of the game, well, how am I going to say the Blood Moon locks him out of the game and I don't want to play it? Is it just that I like drawing cards? I think we're safe enough, I guess, is what it comes down to. Um, it doesn't actually matter, but I do like. Sort of threaten stuff. He's Vesperlark? How did he get Vesperlark? What did I miss? Why did he reveal that? Oh, he put that on top? Target creature card with power 1 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. So it'll be Risen Reef, I imagine. Oh, maybe because of that, I was supposed to Blood Moon. So he can't play Vesper Lark. Hmm. Oh, man. I just messed up by not looking at the card he revealed. Although it doesn't seem like he's casting it. It looks like he's casting another Omnath or a Risen Reef from hand. Ugh. So he's going to Risen Reef? Oh, man, this Blood Moon should have been in play. Well, I regret everything. I regret everything. Oof. It's 2 Risen Reef triggers. Wow. Don't try to outvalue Risen Reef, guys. This is a mistake. Huge mistake. And I had the power to stop this. I had the power to stop this and then can go about my business. You know what I mean? I guess I couldn't have played another Munitions Expert, but I could have left Vial on too. There were definitely ways around this that I chose to avoid at all costs. I spurn the Blood Moon God, and I have been repaid in kind. Now, do I want to do it here? Pyre becomes... Man, Chain Whirler looking good against the Elementals deck, but... Okay, so now... He's got 2 Risen Reefs in hand, in play, but I can just lock him out from playing stuff. And he just has 2 Risen Reefs in play. He can play red guys. And then I slowly gather the combo, right? Should have done that last turn. Do it here. Totally regretting it. If we lose, it's because of that. We'll see. I should not have been so unkind to Blood Moon. They smiled upon me. I chose to ignore it. Here comes a Spite Bellows? Nope, he puts Kahira into his hand even though it doesn't, he can't cast it. I'll block all of your Risen Reefs. And we'll also tick up a Vial. Although, ooh, I shouldn't have ticked up Vial, should I? I had to leave Vial on 3. I had to leave Vial on 3 because I want to be able to combo him, but I guess I don't need to combo him. Okay, we whiff. Gonna have whiffs are up to like 10% with our current configuration, probably even more than that. We can let's just Kiki Chiki. Like, there's no way. My turn. Set stop. All right, he sees. I've assembled the combo of you can't play any more spells. I kill all your creatures in play. I feel bad that I'm 2 losses in that guy's league. Goblins has a great matchup. If you know you're going to your local FNM, you're going to... I can't imagine a GP being this way, but you're going to a local FNM and everybody's playing, like, creature decks, and it's, like, Jund, Death Shadow, even Boros Prowess. Probably not Blue-Red Prowess. But if it's just going to be, like, creature decks, even Burn's on the list. Take Goblins. Goblins is so good. And it really just... they used to say Twin was the litmus test for Modern. Like, what do you do against, you know, turn 3 Deceiver Exarch? Like, if you have no plan against that, don't play. In the same way, I feel Goblins is a sort of filter, and it's like, it's not the best. You have to mulligan this because it's 1 land. While it's not the absolute best, this is super keepable. I assume you throw back the Expert here, but maybe you just throw back the Prospector because it doesn't matter that much. But it does let you turn to kill something good. So do you throw back the second Snoop? I think having multiple Snoops is really good. I think I think the Prospector is the only card that doesn't actually matter. It makes the hand a little bit better, but it doesn't. It's not necessary. Is this the mirror? No. I imagine here he takes Vile, but could be wrong. So anyway, I was saying I think Goblins is sort of a bar that you have to jump over to be decent in the format, and it maybe maybe this is bad for the format, although I don't think it's relevant right now given what decks are powerful. You can't just play Naya. Like you can't just play Zoo. Goblins is the better Zoo deck. You're not gonna okay. He gives me Vile. I think he's gonna live to regret that, but we'll see. It is Jund. He's afraid of the combo, it seems. I don't imagine there's Bobs over there, given that, okay. Perfect mana, Ren and 6, obviously, always perfect mana. Why would any modern deck that plays 3 colors ever have less than perfect mana? He knows these cards exist. And Ren and 6 doesn't kill Snoop, so we'll play it. Next turn I can Matron for another Snoop if I really want to. I imagine I'm going to be matroning for another munitions expert or ringleader, so we'll see. Is this Lily? If it's Lily, we're definitely playing the munitions expert to kill Lily. It's Kolagon's command. Oh, and I should have seen that coming. I definitely should have seen that coming. Because not taking Vile there is a huge tell. Now, you never know if, like, he just doesn't know how good Vile is, but very big tell that there's something up here. We're just going to get Ringleader to try and draw more cards. These are particularly ineffective Ringleaders right now. So we'll see if we fucked up our matchup against Jund by adding Thoughtseize, which, you know, I'm not counting that out. We might have messed up our Jund matchup by cutting out Thoughtseize, so this is actually really good testing right here. Inquisition's me. He's gonna take my 4th land with his Inquisition, which is like super weird. But that's modern magic, isn't it? So we'd love to draw a land off the top. Land off the top would be fantastic. Lily to make me discard. Well, this munitions expert does nothing on this board, so we have 1 turn to draw land. I guess we don't have 1 turn, but always had it. Couldn't you tell by the number of cards in my hand that I had a land? And we get a decent set. I think we have to kill Lily here because if we kill Ren, Lily has the ability to keep dealing with our board. And when I say kill, I mean hit it. You just have to deal with Lily first. We have 2/2s, so like if he doesn't sack it or play a creature, we kill his Lily. Goes up to discard. Ooh, this is a tough call. He doesn't have anything in play that matters, and Ren just turns this into just a 1/2/1/1 goblins, gain a life. So I guess you discard this one. A little bit of a weird one, but seems correct. Maybe 2/1/1s is good enough that you want to keep it, but can't imagine that being the case. Although, if we don't hold a card in our hand, Matron, whatever we get with Matron just gets discarded, but luckily we draw kind of a stinker, so Let's attack her first and see what happens. Attack Lily. Is this a fatal push? Looks like a fatal push. Yeah. Can't do anything about that, but you do get to ringleader again next turn, barring a thought seize. So not not out of it. They do have two planeswalkers in play though. So that's something. I think I don't know if Ren kills this. I don't think getting more mana matters here. I imagine he does kill it. Yep, there goes that. And I mean, part of the good part about making Ren kill stuff is that they don't get to just draw a land out of their graveyard to make you discard. So we might end up holding this land, might not. Really all depends. Another ringleader and a harbinger. I definitely want to keep both of those, so here I come, Lily. Okay. He's got no cards in hand. We have 3 cards in hand. Lily's going to take our hovel. Ren is going to start ticking up again. He foolishly... Well, I guess it's not foolishly. He's going to activate Lily either way. But... So we know we're going to have complete information no matter what if he wants to keep this Lily in play. Although maybe not now. Yeah, now with the Ren activation, he can always keep himself above 1. But his hand is like a Verdant Catacombs or whatever he just picked up. So... Munitions Expert, interesting one. Hopefully this isn't a whiff. If this isn't a whiff and then we draw a land, this Munitions Expert can do work. Also Kiki Jiki can do work. Gotta kill Lily. I think he would be at 10 right here if we hadn't been attacking Lily because we only connected once. So it's something to think about. Like I'm tuned into that here to see if I've been making the right decisions. I don't know though. Lips are dry. I need more water. Oh, this is like so melted that it can't even. I gotta find something else. Gotta find a real chapstick that's not. Alright, so he makes me sack, which is interesting. He knows I have a munitions expert. So, what could be going on except another Lily? I guess he's preparing for if he gets another Lily here. Goyf is strong, but it doesn't kill us. We are going to take 3 from Bloodbraid Elf. Do I double expert next turn? Kill Lily, kill Bloodbraid Elf? It's like, it's feeling like that. And then lands are great draws the turn after. And I think I gotta do it now. Well, I definitely have to kill Lily right now. I'm pretty sure the last card in his hand is a land. Yeah, he just picked it up with Ren. Of course it's a land. He may tick down, and then I can get him, but if he draws a removal spell, then that guy stays in play, and I'm short like another munitions expert, and I would really love to copy munitions experts with this Kiki Jiki. So we'll see how that works out. Raging Ravine promises to kill us quickly, as does Tarmogoyf. So we don't have a ton of time here. I can't block. I really can't block right now, can I? I think I just have to take 10. Because if this Renin 6 wipes my board, do I have any hope? I don't think so. I have to take this one. I have to go to 5, which is risky, obviously. But we're going to start to have free blockers. Yeah. So we'll see. Are we just dead? We're just dead because this Raging Ravine is going to do 5. And we can't even play Kiki Jiki. We can find a matron. Doesn't get us anywhere. Okay. Losing game 1 to Jund kind of sucks. Dreadbore good against them. Fatal Push is okay. Get their Tarmogoyfs. Renin 6 is so annoying to deal with. Pithing Needle obviously deals with Lily and Ren, but it's not like they're not playing Kolagon's command, which is why you shave on 2 Pyres. Don't need all these Prospectors. This may just be good enough, but you also like kind of want to get in there with a Blood Moon if you can. And I think you do take out Thoughts. Oh, their cards are so good, right? Maybe you shave 1 Thoughtseize. I don't know how you board with a Thoughtseize. Like, I want to be able to get Ren in 6, and I'm going to be on the play, right? Which is why Thoughtseize is better than Needle. Dreadbore is okay. I'm willing to say that, you know, Dreadbore and Thoughtseize kind of both taking up the same spot in that they're good against Needle. Is there anything I'd rather have here instead? Like, do I want another Blood Moon instead of Thoughtseize? Probably not. I think the 1 Blood Moon is enough. And I think we want all 4 ringleaders. I think we want all of this. The configuration we have, we totally disregarded Jund. Like, the idea is to play a Thoughtseize to, like, push your combo through a little bit and lean on your combo more. Oh, I shouldn't be leaning on my combo, right? I should be like, oh, and they're gonna have Plague Crafters. Ah, I just fucked up this boarding so bad. We'll keep this hand. This is actually good against Jund, but I don't like it. We fucked up boarding so bad. If they play a Plague Crafter, we just lose because of what I just did. Hmm. I'd like to be able to play Dreadbore on 2, and I don't want to fetch if I can avoid it. So I'm gonna reveal the Matron. This might entice them into leading with an Inquisition as opposed to a Thoughtseize. But if they have both, they're gonna be able to get our ringleader eventually anyway. I think Matron goes here, yeah. I don't think they care too much about the Fatal Push, but the Fatal Push will buy us some time eventually. Harbinger actually a solid draw. We could have Bloodstained Mire to keep Fatal Push on some kind of large CMC creature open, but it's turn 2. So not relevant. But we want to keep the Bloodstained Mire as long as we can though, for that reason. But if he plays a Goyf here, I'm down to push it. It is a Renin 6. Renin 6 so good. Wishing I had Dreadbore. Damn. Renin 6 a hard one to beat. Just in general. Getting perfect mana in a deck It's like 3 colors, and I guess I gotta do this. I can like just definitely draw something. No, but I do that anyway. Um, it sort of forces him to tick down on his red and six, which may end up being relevant. Important to note that the vial will be at 3 on the next turn. So maybe we want to play something that takes advantage of that. Could be Pashalik Mons. Actually, we don't need to tick the vial up. We can put a munitions expert on top, play ringleader, vial and munitions expert, deal a total of 4 damage to Ren. Definitely kill it. Sounds good. I probably just want another ringleader though, if I'm being honest. That or a matron. I can matron for. Yeah, I think matron is the safest bet. Matron is just raw cards. It will be the ringleader. The vial is not getting used for anything else. We can say that with certainty because we know what we're drawing. Um, we don't know what he's got here. Nothing like too exciting. I hope. Could be another Lily. Lily plus Ren both games. I don't. It'd be tough to beat. It's a seasoned pyromancer. Okay. Um. I assume he's just waiting to see what he draws to decide if he's pinging my guy. But he pings my guy. So that change what we're doing? Like next turn I can fatal push. I can fatal push seasoned pyromancer. I can fatal push seasoned pyromancer. Um Matron for munitions expert. I can't attack and kill Ren, but like I can clear the way to do it. I think that's like fine. Or I can ringleader, just swing at the Ren, which also kills the seasoned pyromancer and draws me cards. Then our fatal push is like kind of rotting in our hand, but you know what? Drawing cards gotta be good. Gotta be good to draw cards. Grab a mountain here. Maybe we get a Pashlik Mons and then our attack into the Ren gets even better. No dice, but we do get another Snoop and we get a Snoop and another ringleader. So we assumed this was happening. Don't really care too much there. He can't Ren our matron off the board. So he can't Ren our matron off the board because we're gonna violate it in an end step. His Ren is gonna be at 4. That means we can get a munitions expert. We can snoop, we can munitions expert, attack Ren. We'll see what the board looks like. And if we draw a land, we could actually definitely kill it by pushing the elemental. Maybe I was no, no, no. There was no way to do that. It's been tough. This is a tough set of matches here. Tough set of matches. Return up to one thing. He takes the Bloodstained Mire. Obviously. Thoughtseize kind of hurts. Is there any way that he doesn't take Ringleader? Do I just Matron for another Ringleader right now? I'm gonna err on the side of him not knowing my deck as well as I know my deck. He takes the Ringleader. Alright. So we may just be Ringleadering anyway next turn. Because we can vial it in. So it's like pretty free. Now I have to get it. So I think waiting there was really good, especially since it informed us that he has an Inquisition in his hand before we made our next move. So if he just has Thoughtseize, Inquisition, Thoughtseize, what are you gonna do? I'm like, it's not like we've drawn Thoughtseize in any of these games. We just haven't drawn as many, I suppose, Log War Marshals. I don't think that that's relevant. I guess a or not a war chief, a chieftain could be good in these mashups because like Ren has been pinging our guys off, but he gets to ping our guy here, which kind of sucks. He wants to. Ugh, Goif in play. Goif is good. Oh, I guess he already used Ren. Okay, Cavern Soul's not the worst. Okay, so we get Pashalik, Matron, Snoop. If he has no removal, and we Snoop and then Matron for Harbinger, we're like, I think we just use both of the caverns here, actually. Ooh, Harbinger on top. Um, so that obviously affects what I want to do. And that means I'm going to not be using the matron. I'm just going to draw that. He's forced to interact with my Snoop. If he has it, he already was, but he's forced without me even doing anything. So I don't need to waste the matron in my hand. His Ren is down to 1. I assume he's not blocking because he doesn't have interaction in hand, and he's just like, it doesn't matter if I don't have it. So if he passes the turn back, I think that's a big tell that he's got it, something. And we'll play accordingly. But what has he got here? After this game, I'm going to take a quick break. Just going to make a phone call. Um, he's trying to figure out what he can do. He may have something like double Ren in hand, which is another reason he might have taken the damage, so that he pings my Snoop. Excuse me. He pings my Snoop, plays a second Ren, pings the Snoop again. Now he loses both Rens for that. I don't think he can keep Ren in play in any reasonable way. I could have not killed the Goif, and his Ren would just be at like 5. Which, okay, so he has it. I wonder what situation he's not just using that in. I guess he's checking if he wants to do an instant speed, like just thinking about it. Um, his it really hurts that I knew Plague Engineer was coming in, and I really made a huge mistake. So we know we have Harbinger on top. Doesn't matter if we tick up here. We can Matron. We can play Pashlikmons, first of all. Which, if he kills our guys, his well, no, his Plague Engineer doesn't die because he'll just Ren and 6 my Pashlikmons. I really messed this up. Not bringing in. I really messed it up. I I don't even know. Pash helps, it's not enough. He just pings it. I can't play it. What I have to do here is I have to Matron for something. And then I think what I have to do next turn is play Pashlik Mons and then Violin Slingang Lieutenant. Because he could just, I guess I play Pashlik Mons and Violin Ringleader? No. No, I have to get things that die, unfortunately. Although I could Pashlik Mons plus Munitions Expert, but that like loses to one removal spell. I think I have to get the Slingang here. And just pass the turn. It's a huge mistake. I shouldn't. I always bring in Crater Makers against Jund, and yeah, this is that hurts. That hurts because he's doing that to take Harbinger, and just because he has it, but it's going to take our Pashlik Mons, and our plan is now dead. That hurts. Ringleader obviously infinitely better. This was a bunch of misplays. We lost game 1. We might have messed up our Jund matchup by, going to the Thoughtseize build. This doesn't do anything. He's got basics. Pashlik Mons being dead means we actually have 0 outs to this other than playing multiple tutus, but I don't think they're actually 1/1s and Ren and 6 kills them. We have no outs. We're just dead. Which sucks, because normally, well, we were not even coming close to getting out of that, but yeah, that's usually a good matchup, and maybe this version is not as good against it. We'll have to see if we run into it again. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna throw you to this be right back screen, turn up the music a little bit, and then we'll keep going when I'm back. came back to Piano Mario. Is it time to switch the playlist? What do you guys think? Um, what do you guys think? I switched to the right scene, right? Yeah. We're gonna play a league match. We're gonna continue on with this league. Hopefully we at least 3-2 this one. We want to hear something weird? Sure, you can't go wrong with it. That's why I'm on this playlist. Usually they're a little more subtle than just playing Mario on piano, though. Like this. This is the actual just Ballad of the Windfish. This isn't, there's nothing. I just played this game recently. This is a good one. This is Link's Awakening. If you've never played it, I recommend it. They remade it for Switch, too, and it's good. So we just lost to Jund. It's like, that's a bad feeling. Yeah, that's a classic, right? And that was like, I remember as a kid, I'm playing this, it was like Link's Awakening DX. It was a black Game Boy cartridge that I'm playing on my Game Boy Color or whatever. And I remember there's like, he gave me the high good luck. We'll keep this. So there's like a lot of weird Easter eggs. We'll play the mountain in case we draw another Snoop. That's really what we're doing it for. Like there's the Chain Chomp. There's like a Birdo toy somewhere in there. Or maybe it's not even a toy. I think you just like feed Birdo somehow. I don't know. This guy's a streamer, I think. He looks like he's on Luris Burn. Combo unlikely, but maybe he'll tap out. So we're gonna save the Snoop to play. We're gonna save the Snoop to play with our Vial, and then hopefully untap Matron, Harbinger, and call it a day. He's on a Lumimancer build. Very likely to tap out, what that means. All right, so kind of rewarded for playing even the slightest bit heads up. And a Matron on top. Now, if he's serious, he kills this Snoop. If he's serious, he kills this Snoop. He crash throughs to draw a card. Looks like he's searching for another land, but obviously he could just be doing that because it's correct to look like you're searching for another land. Looking even more like he's searching for another land. Doesn't touch the Snoop. Interesting one there. He's really living life on the edge. We don't have a way, I believe, to kill him. But we have a lot of resilience. And he doesn't have to be aware that we have so much resilience. I think I'm supposed to attack him for 2 here. But I'm definitely searching for Matron with a hand, or for Harbinger with a hand like this. Never blocking. Never going to pretend like I'm blocking with the Snoop. I will chump with the Matron no matter what. And we'll vial in the other Snoop after he maybe deals with our Snoop because he realizes he's not going to kill us. But it's very likely that he has a hand stacked, and if he had found one land, we'd be in so much trouble. So Still probably in a lot of trouble here. But the fact that he is land light taxes his ability to interact with us. Ask your parents for permission. That is the name of the here. Let's put these back up. I don't know why this always the Spotify player just like always the name changes. So it doesn't. All right, he's just upset that he's not finding land and he knows we have the combo. Spotify player properties. Where's properties? Because I already have properties open. Yes. Why isn't it here? Cancel. Spotify player. It's open. Oh, it's because Streamlabs is full screen, I believe. So that's a weird one. Spotify player. Double click it. Fuck it. That worked. Why is it not seeing the Spotify window? Very weird. Alright, there we go. And now you can see the name of these things. Against these kinds of decks, we want as much creature interaction as we can get. We don't need Thoughtseize. The games are quick. And hey, look, that's the perfect number. I mean, we don't need the Skirks, but they do help the munitions experts be a tiny bit better, so. And they block. Wow. Oh, man. This hand has so much upside, but I don't think I can keep this. He kept on set? No. He hasn't decided yet. We'll see whether he decides to keep. He keeps on 7. This hand has so much upside. It kills Lumimancers with 1 more land. It's time to whip out the Hypergeometric. We already have it up. It's going to be 53 cards with 22 successes. And our sample size is 2. And we just need 1. 2/3 of the time we get there. 2/3 of the time we straight up win. I think I will take straight up winning 2/3 of the time. Maybe that's wrong. Hey! I don't want to take any damage, and I'm not playing anything this turn. So I'm gonna... If that was an 8-card hand, there's no way you mulligan this ever, right? So... Not just because it has 8 cards in it either. Alright, so we're going to just... He could have Gut Shot here. But, you know, if he has Gut Shot, it's one more spell that's not in his hand for next turn anyway. So... We kill the Lumimancer. He's got a Kiln Fiend. He could kill us with 4 cards and a Kiln Fiend. If not, okay. Okay. Kiln Fiend has like super prowess, yeah. So I think I'm gonna just play a tapped. Oh, another Lumimancer? Kiln Fiend has super duper prowess. He has 1 card in hand, right? So he can't actually kill us? What I'm getting at is, do I play Conspicuous Snoop? Just to try and block? I got to imagine. I mean, I think killing Kiln Fiend here is the way to prevent myself from dying in most games, considering he has one card in hand. Although, next turn, he can just Luris into his hand. And then it's like, that's taxing his mana. And I'll take how much? I'll take one. I'll take 2, 4, 6, 8, or 2, 4, 6, and his Kiln Fiend will. No, I'll take 2, 4, 6, and I guess I chump the Kiln Fiend. I think there's too much upside to playing this Snoop. I think there's too much upside. We don't have the Boggart in hand, but how's it going, Rodeo? Good to see you. I don't know. This maybe we could have killed the Kiln Fiend. Taking the Kiln Fiend off the table is like the safest, but I am chumping it, so short of Gut Shot, Searing Blaze, and like his Searing Blaze isn't even super powered right now. I don't think I'm like in rough shape. So he mutagenics, which is a lot of damage. And we don't have the kill next turn, by the way. So we just look like we're taking a lot of damage here. I'm gonna bolt my Snoop. He ground rifts. Target creature without flying can't block this turn, and it has Storm. So the Lumimancer, well, we'll see. We'll do the math out. We'll be allowed to. The munitions expert can't block though. And neither can my Snoop. So if we're dead, I definitely should have killed that thing. 9, 14, 21. All right, blackjack. Should have killed it. Is what that comes down to. I guess knowing that they play, I don't even remember what it's called already. Falter Storm, whatever it is. You lean more towards killing the munitions expert. I basically just tapped out so he could play his combo, right? And like I could have killed Kiln Fiend, and then he would have done 4, 5. He would have still done a lot of damage. I don't think I was dead, right? I just did the math. It was 7 plus 6 plus 4? 17? Oh, I was still dead. Alright, dead either way. Or at least very close to it. And you're not winning that game at 1, I don't think. But maybe. I did have the slinging on top. I think this hand is too good to mulligan. We kill Kiln Fiends, we kill Fatal Push, or we kill Lumimancers. Yeah, the Dreadbores are in the board. They feel like they really help against. I mean, they would be Terminates if they weren't Dreadbores, and it's like a hedge for like the 5-color decks with Ren and 6 and stuff like that. That's mostly what they're here for. I'm just gonna play Blackleaf Cliffs. If he plays a Lumimancer on one, I think I have to kill it. There's just no reason to like. I guess you can wait. Maybe I do wait and I play a tapped Blood Crypt next turn. Well, it's not going to be a Lumimancer. I just want to save my life total here. We could have let him go in on gut shots and shit, but he's not going to do that. Just going to tap out for the Crater Maker. It gets another guy in play for Munitions Expert and is a shock itself. So next turn you can shock in Blood Crypt to take care of 2 things. which is good. Um, yeah, I like vaguely remember the reason we weren't playing Dreadbore was because we just wanted them versus Blue Red Prowess, and then it widened. Although I haven't killed too many planeswalkers with them. Um, sometimes like, am I just dead? Am I dead? No. Okay. He just made a 3/4, which is fine. But he plays Tainted Strikes, which is something to know. Um, I I guess I have to search for a Snoop here. Is there a better thing to do? I can play Prospector, but it's like a 3/4, so and it's gonna be bigger. I have to end this game ASAP, don't I? And he's already made his guy so big that I can't kill it. I don't think there's a way around this. Maybe I'm supposed to cash in the Crater Maker for a Skirk so that I could have snooped this turn. That could be. Very well could be. Oh man. Feeling dead, actually. Feeling very dead. Maybe I'm supposed to attack and hope he eats it, and then I'm munitions expert, and like I pull cards out of his hand. I'm not really playing for him to make mistakes here, and I'm kind of regretting that. I'm kind of just seeing how our hands stack against each other, and that's probably not good. But we are going to chump. The Tainted Strike is a wild one. We're also running, by the way, Rodeo in this list. We boarded him out. We this is a weird Thoughtseize list, and it's been good. It's not good against these aggro decks. Um, and I don't think it's good against Jund, believe it or not. Oh, that's a good draw, but can I even? Is Shatter Skull for 2 good enough next turn that I don't just play it here for mana? I don't think so. Although, oh no, I go to 3 life. Or I go to 14, which could be relevant. I don't know. 3 cards in hand. He's got a double strike thing, but that's a sorcery speed. He can make my guys not block. He double strikes, sorcery. 2 guys can't block. Um, I don't know. I think I'm just chumping. I think that's what this comes down to. If he starts tapping out for some wild combo, I'm just chumping. Um, I don't know. I feel as if I've played this game wrong every single step of the way. And I don't feel as if his deck is unbeatable. I just feel like I've played it wrong every single step of the way. And it's partly because I have no idea what's in his deck. Like, I was totally taken off guard by the your creatures can't block card. But with 5 cards in hand, I can't imagine I make it out of this turn alive. And I also can't imagine Snoop makes it out of this turn alive. But he's sort of playing, a jackpot type deck, so he could very easily not have it, right? creatures you control gain trample until end of turn. Draw a card. Well, my chumping doesn't matter anymore, does it? Do I sacrifice Prospector and Crater Maker to try and kill Swift Spear? And then he only has one creature. No, is the answer I came up with. I'm just, I'm dead to a lot of things here. Not much I can do. I could have tried to kill that. I would have had two less creatures. I, maybe I am supposed to kill that. Maybe I'm supposed to pay the 3 life for this too. I think I'm just making missteps at every step of the way, actually. What happened? How did we get here? How did we get here? I don't fucking know, man. We look okay, though. He looks like he was trying to draw something and didn't. But, I don't know. We're blocking 2 damage no matter what. Do I want to block with this Prospector there as well? No, because I'd, like, sort of prefer if he didn't. Um, Maybe I'm supposed to have blocked with the Prospector. No, doesn't make sense. Never mind. I don't know why I think I need this Prospector next turn. If I'm not, if he's not killing me, I assume he's dead. So it's +2/+2 no matter what, right? Uh, does he have a Grape Shot here? No, Grape Shot is sorcery. So like 7, 11, down to 9. So I would be down to 8. He's 8 more damage. A Storm spell, an instant speed would do it, right? Cast 2 spells. His third spell is a Storm spell. Oh, a Storm spell wouldn't even do it. Because he gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from that. He needs 8 more. I assume he doesn't have a bolt because it's just like a no-brainer. You bolt this Snoop and you get prowess triggers and you're just getting more damage here. And he's got 2 cards in hand. So like what the hell is he thinking about? Is he thinking about if he's not dead next turn? What did I search for? What did I reveal? I revealed Snoop. So he doesn't know that I have the Harbinger. He has this guy streams, I believe. Um Oh, if he has one more spell. Okay. Doesn't want infect unless he has the infect here. 14 going to 5. Um There's no way he doesn't target the Snoop, right? If I munitions expert and he tries to kill something in response? Maybe it's like relevant? I don't think so. But let's let's not do that. Let's just do it like this. Black, red, red. That's kind of a slow roll I just did. I was planning on casting the munitions expert and then didn't. I'm not trying to be a slow roll type guy. Kiki Jiki. He's got one card in hand. We're gonna try to induce it. He should just let this happen, and he does. Yep. All right. So we have infinite mana, infinite damage, infinite life. And him just letting us have this many is already enough for us to get Kiki Jiki off the top and maybe go again, or at least kill the Niv Magus if it goes wrong. But because we have the Skirk in play, I'm going to overmake some goblins. Not that many, though. Turn off auto yields. 2 clicks. Copy the Harbinger. Put a Sling Gang on top. Alright, we made it out of that alive. It didn't feel great, but um, I don't know. I can't complain too much when you win. I think I misplayed horribly the whole time. If I was him, I would be mad. Not really. I don't get mad when my opponent was so bad. I can't believe they won. I don't really understand that. It's like they were so bad you couldn't beat them. What's wrong with you? This guy was playing Is It Blitz, of which this munition expert kills nothing, and we have 2 pyres, which are some of the slowest cards in our hand. I'm gonna mulligan, and I'm gonna get a much worse hand, and then I'm gonna mulligan again, and it'll be keepable. And we're hoping to draw a land, what we want. Looks like Blitz to me. Maybe Burn. Maybe Lumimancer. What is with this? Prospector actually does it, like as far as having enough mana to do everything if it stays in play. He looks like he's trying to turn to us here. Nope, just looking for a land. All these degenerates just trying to jackpot these Lumimancer one-landers. It's like, I say this a lot, and I say it a lot because it's true. I don't think that they're bolting our guy, are they? Am I supposed to save it? Next turn, can I Harbinger? I can, if I play Snoop, and I put this into play, that's 1 extra mana. I Matron. No, but I could, like, I could just Matron for Snoop again after I've gotten stuff out of his hand. He already knows I'm trying to pay costs, is the thing. We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna play it. We're not gonna expose it because these are tap out degenerates. So I'm gonna put in the Skirk Prospector. I'm gonna pretend like I'm trying to block. Because we don't actually need the mana anymore. Look at these tap out degenerates. That's a lot of damage, by the way, that he's got over there. Woof. Oh, I need to play this Matron. Wow, that was close. I guess I don't need to. I mean, we have two very, very serviceable chumpers here. He's got a crash through looking for another mana, but like you're on 2 mana max, right? So what are you doing over there? I'll take 4. I guess he could gut shot like mutagenic growth, and I'm dead to that, but like, all right. They're super jackpot players. You show them the combo, they're out of there. They just oh, you don't want Blood Moon. Um, it's I don't. I guess it's just a league, right? So who cares? Like play whatever you want. Oh, this hand is so bad. This hand is so bad. I'm just like kind of in awe. I'm definitely mulliganing. I can't believe how bad it is. And it's much better. It kills 2 Lumimancers, 3 Lumimancers even, and a Nivmagus. I'll take 1 off Monastery Swift Spear for a while. Ooh, that was close. Um, wow. Do I have to shock this in, or can I? I think I have to shock it in because I don't think it actually makes a difference. Unfortunately, that's a big hit to take to your life total. But here we are. He had the basic mountain start? That's a weird one. He didn't fetch for that, did he? Yeah. Take take 2. Mutagenic growth, mutagenic growth, mutagenic growth. You're dead. Like what I don't even know what these guys are playing. It's Jeskai Lumimancer. So he bolts me. Bold move. Gets him 2 extra damage. Leaves him dead to many things, probably, but he's going to escape. Okay, okay. I see you. I'm witnessing. Damn. I'm at 6. Not a promising life total, but I mean it's a life total, so as long as you're not dead. I think here I'm gonna munitions expert and try to block. Right? Depending on what he plays. No. Now I'm not going to. Let's see if shocking myself matters here. It may end up mattering. Underworld Breach? I don't think I can beat that card. Right? 5, and then he definitely casts Mutagenic Growth? Well, we're dead. What a stupid deck. Play again. Isn't this fun? I what did I do? I shocked myself. I think I was dead anyway. My mistake was having the audacity to play Aether Vial. Like, oh, you tapped out on turn 1? You fool. Right? That's what happened. Um Ugh. This hand combos, but ugh. Wow, why are my hands so awful? Of the hands, this is like one of the better ones. Um I think I'm willing to reveal the Snoop turn 1. I'm definitely throwing back Blood Crypt. I'd like to take no damage off my lands. Thank you. And I guess I can just no. I want to be able to play Fatal Push next turn, and well, if I need to, maybe I wasn't supposed to. Maybe I was supposed to just play Blight Step. Hmm, that's a close one. Magic is hard. I didn't want to think about it too hard because I doubt he's thinking that hard over there. He knows I have the Snoot. Yeah, so actually, this is like a really good draw just because it disguises this Fatal Push. So he might like go really hard on this Soulscar Mage, and we'll get to punish him for it. We'll see. Okay, he's F6. Not that it makes a difference, but he is F6. We obviously mulled to 5 and don't have a lot of cards left in hand. Well, he knows we have the Snoot. We're going to do our best not to allow him to time it such that he can kill our Snoop and pump his creatures while killing it. So we're going to take hits from this, I think. Unless they're so big that I feel like maybe he'll double strike them before we get to do anything, but we'll see. Who did he target with that? Targets himself. Targets himself meaning he probably doesn't like the contents of his hand, or his hand is extremely interactive and not killy. Yeah, I think it's because he doesn't like the contents of his hand. He shuffles away whatever was on top. Light up the stage? Nope, just interaction, it seems. I'm doing this now because I want to be able to shuffle away if I don't like it, but I do like it. So here we are. I am going to be able to vial it in. I am going to be able to grab an expert with it. He's deciding if he wants to see, me to see, or if he wants to see the next card. I'm playing this matron either way. It doesn't matter what the next card is. So if he wants to see it, he should. But he should know that he's taking the risk that it is a Kiki Jiki underneath the matron. We can kill him. Ooh, that was also a risk. Do I just like try to kill him in instant speed? He shocked himself, but is that just like theater? I I have to imagine it is. But does that change what I want to do? Because like, do I lose the game where I munitions expert off the top right now? I don't think so. There's another munitions expert on top. Pretty good. Keep in mind, matroning for Sling Gang Lieutenant is like usually game against these kinds of decks. Not game, but it's a big deal. Little does he know this munitions expert is never entering my hand unless I'm getting it with a matron, so. Which we can do. He has something, and he's deciding whether or not he wants to play it now.
You got it. Am I ever blocking with Snoop? I don't think so. Not in this position. Gives his creatures trample. I think I just want to get. Well, maybe he'll tap out, right? How big can I get these guys? I can get somebody who's an X4, but not through a removal spell. But if he plays another card, guess that cycled, so it was pretty dangerous to let it happen actually. I mean they do have trample, but maybe saving the point of life matters.
Do I get Munitions Expert? I think I have to get either Sling Gang or Harbinger. And he's got 3 cards in hand, so getting Harbinger sounds like pretty bad. He informs my decision immediately. So it's like he prevents his guys from dying, but he also tells me like, yes, go get Sling Gang. So the other option being get like Ringleader and block. Not Ringleader. Um Munitions Expert, block. Which leaves him with just a 1/2. Probably good. But then we have to draw. Taking 6 here? Having 2 1/2s is like not that good. Or more than that, obviously. But we swing back at him for 1/2, and we have 2 chumpers, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's a versatile 6. I think Sling Gang really does a lot here. Boy, do I wish I didn't have to get it. He bolted that then. What does that mean? That he bolted that then? Does it mean that he doesn't have free spells? I think it does, but it doesn't mean that he doesn't have spells. I think getting this Sling Gang is enough. And these promise to block more than 1 damage apiece. So we're going to not block here. Takes a lot of balls to not block here, but we're doing it. We're going to thin the deck a tiny bit as well, and it's dangerous, but we're doing it. So I don't think he has another removal spell. Interesting draw. I don't want to play it because I'd like him to be concerned about what I have in hand. We have to hope he doesn't have more crash throughs, really. Because crash throughs are like really good. But barring another crash through, I think we're doing okay here. Because if he doesn't kill us this turn, and if he doesn't look like he's even close to killing us, we can probably attack past him for the win. Although if this is Manamorphose, It's kind of a big deal. Looks more like Prismari Command. He was thinking about nabbing the vial. He's got to be scared about what we didn't play from our hand, right? Ugh, what does Underworld Breach get him? Each non-land card plus exile 3 other cards. So he can Bobble, he can Sprite Dragon, he can Crash Through, and he can Lightning Bolt? Fuck. That's really good. He gets Bobble plus Crash Through here. We'll see exactly what he does. If he bolts our face, so he Crash Throughs, and we can't stop it. We got no responses to it. Underworld Breach really good in this deck. He can cast one more thing. I assume it's a lightning bolt at my face. He has a bauble in hand. Oh, I guess he drew it. It's not enough to kill us yet. I guess bolting my face makes it enough to kill us. I have to sack like my whole board. And he's gonna bolt. He's gonna bolt my Sling Gang in response, so I can only gain 3. It seems would be my guess. But he has Lava Dart in hand. Oh, that's brutal. I don't think there was a way out of this no matter what. Because with Lava Dart in hand, he had one of those cards in hand no matter what. Like, even if I went for the combo, even if I went for, like, Munitions Expert, I think. You know what? Munitions Expert probably we're fine. Because he's got a 2x multiplier on this, and I could have made it a 1. He said he played so badly in 3 different spots. And I'm still dead. Like, Lava Dart to grow your guys with Trample. Does he not realize he has lethal? Like, he definitely has lethal. He didn't play badly. This is 10. He has 11 with Lava Dart. So I have to block 1. No, I'm dead. No. I'm dead. I had to block both. Well, that was a misplay. I think I'm dead, right? Because he Lava Darts my face. I go to 10. Both of those are 6, 12. Yeah, I'm just dead. But I'm not winning that game anyway, right? Yeah. Um, I don't know. Lava darting my creature or my face doesn't actually matter, right? Once I block, but I think I was dead no matter what there. Like, actually, because he has 2 6/6s and I have 2 1/1s. That's assuming he doesn't dart my face. And, like, he just darts one of my 1/1s. Like, if I double block, I'm also dead. So, yeah. I think I did that math right. Not that I did it right in the game, but all right, I'll keep this. I don't like it, but it could be worse.
Sahakovic.
So right now, the things counting against Thoughtseize are that every deck in the format when you play in leagues is aggro and Jund. Um, so Thoughtseize gets a little bit worse against those decks. Is it good against 5-color Niv? Yes. Ooh, it must be good here though. Um, because he took it with his own Inquisition. Maybe it should just be. Maybe it should just be in my sideboard. How I find room for it in my sideboard, I don't know. But he already knows I have this Auntie or this Goblin Matron, so I'll reveal it off Auntie's Hovel. He doesn't know I have the Aether Vial. And I don't think he knows I have the Bloodstained Mire. I can't do anything about getting the Matron into play before he Inquisitions it out of my hand. So I'm just in top deck mode already against the Grixis Arcanist build. But we should have a decent matchup against this. Hmm. Sorry about that. Thought Scours himself, I hope. Yeah, he gets a Fatal Push. Maybe he'll be greedy and flashback Thought Scour again, but I doubt it. Yeah. This is probably no. I like the Japanese alt art Inquisition the best of all the Japanese alt arts of these new Mystic Sanctuaries. Obviously a lot of them are cool, but that one is the only one I think really uses the like style to its advantage. I guess I'm supposed to thin the deck. I don't really know. Is he gonna mill himself? I hope. He mills me? No, no, no. I'm sorry, it didn't even resolve yet. Milled himself. He finds a Thought Seize. Good thing this guy is coming out of our hand this turn. Got 7 cards in hand. Another Arcanist. Alright. Give me something good. Off the top. That isn't a ringleader. Because he's gonna Thought Seize me. I guess you can give me ringleader, it doesn't matter. Not the worst. Okay. Am I gonna live to regret that? Perhaps. But with a Violin 3 and a Violin 2, I don't think playing a ringleader is that bad. In fact, look we've got here. So we can block his Arcanists if they swing, which is actually a big deal for us. Mills himself again, finds an Inquisition. So he can just like tear apart our hand again, but if he taps out and he doesn't kill our ringleader, it will be the last time he swings with one of his Arcanists. I'm looking like Fatal Push happening here. In hand. He unearths Snapcaster Mage. Can't stop it. What are you getting? Fatal Push? That's probably not good. Thoughtseize, I guess? I'm gonna cast Thoughtseize, targeting us. In response, I will definitely play out the Snoop. I don't want to draw that, so in response, I will definitely play out the Matron. Now, I can keep this Sling-Gang Lieutenant in my hand by searching for a Boggart Harbinger. Right? No, because he can attack with Harkenist and flashback Fatal Push. So I think I'm just supposed to get Munitions Expert here. and it kills one of his Arcanists for sure. And one of these will flashback Fatal Push. The other one, oh, the other one is going to flashback Inquisition, right? All right. I should have just failed to find, to be honest, but hard to pull that line out. Failing to find is such a bad feeling. Yeah. So Fatal Push on the Snoop, Inquisition on the Expert. Um, yeah, that was the correct play. He's getting endless value off of these Arcanists. Now, is not being able to block these guys like actually costing us here? I mean, we did draw Thoughtseize, right? So you have to like legitimately think, what if that was a Mog War Marshal? Did I Thoughtseize something? No, he took Thoughtseize with Thoughtseize. He would never take Mog War Marshal though. And then we would have drawn a second Vial. He probably would have taken Vial. Hmm. I mean, it's just endless value here. But we have endless value type loops as well. So he's got 7 cards in hand and we have 0. Our board actually does powerful things and change things together off the top pretty well. We just have to draw things off the top. Ringleader, Matron, Kiki Jiki, uh, all great draws. Thoughtseize, worst draw in the deck. Please don't give me that. Please don't give me a Thoughtseize. Harbinger, not the worst draw. He bolts my face? Plays Death Shadow? Death Shadow, Grixis Arcanist. Well, I think I'm just going to no on both of these because I don't know what I'm drawing. I just did. I get to block 2 damage. I take 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, I probably don't get to block. I have 4 cards in hand. Whatever. Let's just move on. I think our matchup against this deck is fine. I think Fatal Pushes are great. I think Dreadbores are great. I think Relics are even decent. I think Thoughtseizes are so bad in this matchup. I don't think we want to really try to outgrind that. You know what? Probably do want to try to outgrind them, and Harbingers are probably worse. And we'll run it like that. 2 value relics, a bunch of kill spells. They have Unearth, but our goal is to make it so that they don't get tons of value off of Dreadhorde Arcanist, because like we can beat value off of Snapcaster Mage, that doesn't bother us. And we can obviously kill Death Shadows with Fatal Pushes and Dreadbores, so can beat Unearths, things like that. This is a terrible hand. This one is not too much better, but I mean, maybe I keep the Sling Gang and throw back a Skirk. I think we do that. Not getting a lot of good hands this league. It's feeling like a real uphill battle the whole way. Is this game 5? Match 5? Yeah, it is. This is going to be my last match. It's 11. I don't want to start another league that'll go like way past midnight. I went out today to the zoo and I'm super tired. That's got to be a bolt, right? Bolt or fatal push. I'm gonna attack. Maybe he realizes he doesn't want to take 1 damage. I doubt it. Maybe that's just a Death Shadow play, but I'm gonna play this Bloodstained Mire tapped or Bloodstained Mire and not crack it. No reason to throw my Snoop into it with 0 value. It looks like it's just a okay. I think I want to save this Fatal Push over the Sling Gang Lieutenant, especially since we don't have a land for the Sling Gang Lieutenant anyway, and I'd like to keep making my land drops. So, solid. Fatal Push on top, not bad. If he kills my Snoop, which is very likely, I probably want to shuffle away this Fatal Push, though, right? He unearths Croxa. Sacrifice it unless it escaped. Okay, here I think I'm discarding a land. It will really suck if there's a ringleader underneath that, but he unearths it again, so it didn't matter. Now, I think I definitely do want to save the Fatal Push on top, because it's good to have it in hand against a lot of his cards, especially Croxa. Uh, we'll have to get a buffer, but... Well, he's forcing us to use it here. And we don't want to draw that land, so let's see what else we got. Mountain. Come on. That's not real. There's two of those in the deck. He made me have to do it. So if we're, I don't know. Maybe I'm not supposed to attack him there. I really need my Snoop to survive though, so like what was I taking from that? 2 damage if I let it through? Maybe that's not a big deal. Yeah. So he braids my Snoop. If he draws the land for Croxa, he's doing well. At this point, we're just hoping he doesn't. We see he doesn't have Death Shadows, so maybe he Luruses here into his hand, and did he forget he has Lurus? Looks like it. Unless this is like Polygon's command to discard my hand and kill my guy. Yeah. This doesn't fizzle it, right? Nope. Arcanist. Arcanist Unearth. It's gonna be rough. Especially after I pumped his Death Shadows up. Why does my deck feel so much worse against these Jund type decks with Thoughtseize in it? Am I getting bad hands or are my ringleaders just worse? I'm playing more ringleaders. I'm just playing less bodies on the ground, but I'm playing more munitions experts. I'm not seeing those either. It's like 3 goblins, right? And it's not even like I saw the Thoughtseize this game, and it's not even like I played a ringleader this game. So it's all just confirmation bias, me saying that my deck feels worse, but we're dead, right? We have no outs. I guess we draw a Fatal Push and we kill it. So it's like there are outs, but you know what? With Arcanist, um Arcanist, Unearth, yeah, we're just dead here. We're just really, really dead. I think we 2-3'd. Yeah, we 2-3'd. That's not great. Anyway, that's gonna be the last match for me. We've been going for about 4 hours here. Uh, Thoughtseize has felt good when I cast them. We played like 3 matchups in a row where we had to board them out because they weren't good. Um, Not that we saw them, but I just didn't feel right. Felt great in the first league, bad in the second league. I'm starting to think maybe they should be in the sideboard, and I have to find some room in the sideboard of this version. Pithing Needle has been pretty pretty bad in all of the mashups that I want to play it in. Um, like it's not like they can't remove it in Heliod. It's not like they can't remove it in 5 color. Just doesn't really come in and do anything that often because it can't sit in play against the decks that it's good against because of Skyclave, Apparition, and Teferi. So that's pretty bad to be honest. And Thoughtseize is likely just better. Like given aggro is on the rise, this is where I think I'm gonna be. I think I'm going to put this guy in, take this guy out, take both of these out. Is one Crater Maker enough? It usually isn't. Do I take out the Blood Moon and just play 2? I don't think I take out the Blood Moon. I think actually maybe this comes in and we take out like a Cranko. Cranko is like really good though, and I'm saying aggro's on the rise. Like I hate Mod War Marshal, but good against these aggro decks. Skirk helps us turn to Blood Moon better. I want these in the sideboard. Oh, do I not need to make any adjust? No, this is 61 card main. Um, I think the graveyard decks are sticking around. I've really liked having 3 relics. I've really liked having 3 blood moons. Maybe you do just need to cut a munitions expert again? No, I really liked having a lot of munitions experts today. Well, this is where I'm starting with it. I have to figure out where to shave. A lot of people are shaving on the Harbinger, and maybe that's what we'll end up doing, especially since we're not going to be turbo combo like that Thoughtseize list. But we were all day. We were like in the first league, we were just comboing people. It felt so good. I'll probably end up running one more league with the Thoughtseize list, and then moving back to something like this, and either removing like a War Marshal or a Crater Maker or a Prospector. I like the Prospectors, but maybe they're just the worst thing in the deck. Maybe I'm supposed to go up to 3 Mog War Marshals and 1 Prospector. We were drawing multiples in that league and they didn't feel great. There wasn't any time where it was like, yup, Prospector gets us there. Just like slightly better with the munitions experts. I kind of don't like having 1 million 2 drops, and I do like a prospector does with these blood moons. Like actually a super big deal. Are these vials just taking up too much room? And I'm boarding one out because people constantly have ways to interact with it? Is that I boarded out against Tron. I boarded one out against Tron. I boarded one out against Jund. And I boarded out against aggro matchups. But it's so good sometimes. Do I like to draw one every game? That's the question. Do I like to draw one pyre every game? No, but when I do draw a pyre, it's always good. Well, no, not always. When I draw it late in the game, it's like, yes. Now any goblin is good. Uh, my board just opens up. I don't know. Do not know. I don't have the confidence for the 61 card main. Maybe I'll run it as like a nod to all the 80 card Yorion vials. Like, yeah, 61 vial. I don't know. Elves ran 61 for a long time. It's definitely reasonable, rope burn. I agree with you because we boarded out. We board one of them out really often because there's just like there's shatter effects. That's just what it comes down to. They are killing the pyres, so it's hard to get them to stick, and they're a little slow. But maybe my next goal should just be to get a 61 card 5-0 published. And you know what? That's a noble goal, just for the sake of doing it. I will acknowledge that I'm supposed to cut something from this list, likely a pyre, but I would like to get the 61 card 5-0. Although I don't like that I cut a Boggart Harbinger for the 61 card 5-0, right? That sounds. Oh no, I didn't even cut it. Okay. All right. I think that's the new plan. I agree. All right. Well, that's all for today. I have no idea how many viewers I have, so I have no idea if a raid even matters right now. Um, but it's always nice to raid people, so I am gonna do it. Um, let's see who's playing Magic. The Ham's playing Magic. Mana Symbol's playing Modern. Oh, Bruce By. All right. I like interacting with Bruce By. He like I'm and he's got 33 viewers right now. I'm piling on. So um Bruce By has been around for years, like years and years. Still brewing. I'm glad. All right, there's two of us. One of them might be me. Um, Brew Spy the Magic Guy. Um, I'm gonna be watching him. He's not always playing great decks, but he makes it his business to brew, and I appreciate that. Um, somewhat of a brewer myself. Anyway, thank you for joining me. Probably gonna be playing more this week. And we're going to go for the 61 card 5-0. So maybe the 61 card 4-0 in a prelim. Because I'm confident it doesn't matter enough that it's going to make me lose. And I honestly am having trouble cutting a card. I just don't know what it has to be. So we have we have six tutors, bunch of ringleaders. Can't hurt that bad. Anyway, adios.